Hey everybody, it's Firefly. How you doing? So tonight I'm bringing you veteran chat with my buddy Barracks Rat and AKA Parker. Um, you probably could see him to the right of me and below upside down. That is DJ Keens. We're going to probably be going live in a minute, but I just wanted to get the stream started. Um, Hopefully, everybody's doing good. Let me see if I can figure out how to. Stream together. There we go. Ah, crud. I gotta switch. Just give me a second, guys. I know this is about average for me. Fumbling and stumbling along, but I'm trying to get the. Okay. Stream together. Start stream together. There we go. Okay, and let me figure out. Uh, Barracks Rat, there we are. And then DJ. Keens. Send invite. So, all right, so we should be getting them joining in as well. Hopefully everything goes well. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute the Discord. So when they're ready, we're ready.
Oh, heads up. I got the intro running right now, and then I'm gonna just do a quick few words and be on fully.
Okay, yeah, I've got
Okay.
mine going. I sent you, both of you, a uh, co-op stream invite so we
Oh, I'm
could
not
do.
streaming.
Okay, well then only one
Yeah,
of you.
I'll look for it here in a minute.
Yep.
You want me to stream? What?
Well, if you want to
What?
for your people.
Not yet. You're my people. What are you talking about? Let's see.
Well, here, let me make it a little bit. Oh, you can't. You're not watching my stream, so you can't see what I put in my stream.
I can look at it real quick. It's
Uh,
still the same name.
yeah, original Firefly 1203.
Original Firefly. Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
the original Firefly.
Oh, that's a name.
Well,
What's
somebody stole
ori-
Firefly 1203, so
the original
or if you go to Kick, it's just Firefly 1203.
Firefly 1203? And I'm upside down. What the frick, man?
We told you.
Hold on. Let me try this. Hold on. Let me try something. Hold on. If I flip it and it still flips, right?
Uh, you're frozen. You're paused.
Oh, okay, let's do that. Oh, I'm frozen altogether. So I'm telling you, Discord is a horrible, horrible beast for me. If I did that and then no, because it would do the whole system. Never mind.
Here.
It's weird because from the root OS apps like Photo Booth and stuff, it's fine. But for some reason, Discord's flipping me upside down.
Yeah. Well, here. Just because you're upside down, I got "You Spin Me Right Round" by Dead or Alive playing. Oh, and you're frozen again.
I don't know what to do. Let me see. Maybe
Oh,
if
there you
know
are.
what? I haven't tried.
And you're gone.
I turned it off though.
Oh,
Wait, did it start working? It knew I was gonna turn it off.
yeah.
It's like, no, it'll work. I mean, voice is coming through, right?
Yep.
So freaking weird.
Your lips are frozen. But yeah, for my stream for Vet Chat, I created all the branches, all branches banner, and then a banner for the top.
That's just to know what. Oh, Streamlabs. Okay. So wait, what do I do?
You're frozen again. I don't know what you did.
I
Oh,
I Discord just does not like me. That's just all there is to it.
yeah.
Discord has never been my friend.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Keens.
You're welcome. I got that much done.
Now you can hit me on the other one. Oh, Scotty Pyro. Thank you.
Hello.
Right round, baby, right round. I've got Dead or Alive, You Spin Me Right Round playing just since Keens is upside down.
So I'm trying to. I don't know, man.
Scotty wants to know if Keens is a bat.
I
That's
am.
right,
He is a little batty,
Damn.
so you know.
Well, that's all your fault. So,
No, others were
look
around
at the
first.
people I hang out with. I mean,
Here. And I got myself something off of my own store. I got myself a headband.
That is so tight.
Ugh.
You got any circulation left?
Oh yeah,
I was
no,
gonna say, is that like a do rag or something,
yeah,
or is that a headband?
it's a headband. They're
Oh,
stretchy.
okay.
I have them on. I have it on my Throne account as a potential gift for me, and I was like, I really like it. I want it. So I couldn't wait for somebody else to buy it for me. So
That's one way to do it.
yeah. Hey Doc, how you doing? Okay, I should probably kill the music now. Only my people can hear the music, probably.
Yeah, the Barracks Bunny's
I
gonna
don't
end
hear
up banned on your channel somehow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Here's an interesting thing, though. You know how when you go with your camera on Discord, you see yourself, right? It's not showing
Yeah.
up for me.
Oh,
Well, there's a checkbox for that.
don't tell Rat that he
On the
can and
iPad?
can't do.
No. There. Well, you're talking about only or show my own camera, yeah, but it's on, but it's not showing. And now it says failed to start camera, so it's having issues. Like I'm not even. I even have the camera turned on, and it's still trying to load the camera. So
Okay, I gotta.
Discord loves me.
I think Streamlabs. I gotta adjust Streamlabs on my side. Streamlabs keeps yelling at people for like being too long.
Oh,
So I'm gonna sign into that quickly and
It's weird because I know I'm on your stream, even though I'm like normally like this is the time I'm just bullshitting around in my off camera and mic.
Doc Nip says this is why nobody likes you.
Okay, my groceries got delivered, so
Thanks
once
for
we
the
start,
follow,
I'll
Doc.
have you guys do your intros while I do that. Yeah, let me go. I'll end the intro video early, and just let you guys start your intros, and I'll grab those.
Yeah.
So I will be right back. Let me do my intro on mine.
Okay, turn off. All right, so I have turned off the link protection and the caps protection. So don't go too wild, Doc.
All right, hey, welcome in. Yeah, I realized my mic was muted that whole like little intro thing. So either way, I got you guys up here. Let me just adjust some of this stuff on the fly. Yeah, if you guys want to start by just introducing, kind of feel free to introduce yourselves and stuff. I'm going to quickly grab those groceries from outside, and I will be right back.
Alrighty.
Get some groceries.
I got cold stuff is the issue. I can't let the milk go bad.
Or the ice cream.
Right. That sounds good right now, actually.
I know, doesn't it?
Say I'm closing out. It's not working. I'm going to close out. But screw you guys.
Scotty Pyro thought I was going insane. You could be. Yeah. So, guys, I did kill, or I disabled Streamlabs, the link protection and the caps protection. So we are ready to party. So, and Botrix is another one of mine. So, you guys can abuse them. I do. I tell them to fuck off all the time. So, as some know from other weeks, and I'm Al, aka Firefly, Army veteran, law enforcement veteran, recent streamer, going on 6 weeks now. Woohoo! Oh crap! I disabled my own little shout outs. But I know, not genius am I, huh? Yes, I is Yoda.
I'm judging you.
I know. People are always judging me.
Justin gave me a performance tracker.
There's my Steam there. But yeah. This is what, my third or fourth time hanging out with the rat and all his fleas, but but yeah, so hi, I'm Al. Just call me Al, like the song. But and then below us, or below me, or whichever way he is for you guys, whoever stream you're watching,
lateral.
Is Keens. Go ahead, Keens. Right now you're invisible again.
I gave up. You guys got to see my tiny little. I wish you could like I could blow up my icon. That'd be great, because that's a beautiful icon. So, as you can tell, my name is Rally Point. Every town hall we've been having votes about what to change my name to. So, and it's gone all over the place. This week, I am doppelgangering barracks rat, so I am the gay rat, and he even made me a pretty little icon for that. And tomorrow we'll vote for another one. I haven't heard any of candidates for the other ones. But yeah, I am with Rally Point Digital Foundation, and I'm one of the directors, board members, whatever you want to call it. Guy who humbles around and tries to make things happen. Coast Guard veteran, 65 flight mechanic, for about 10 years. And yeah, I'm here. I think this is my third time on the vet chat. Yeah, because I did the 250 last week. But yeah, so here to talk about vet stuff, mental health. That's my big drive and everything like that. I'm a goofball. Those you know me, I think a lot of you guys know me. I'm infamous, and yeah, that's about the longest of vet stuff. Yeah,
Ugh,
that's
I am back.
I'm a VA guy. That's how I say it. We're
You're a
gonna talk
VA
about
guy?
mental health. Yeah, we're gonna talk about mental health and get all detailed. Not me. I'm just like, let's talk about vet stuff.
Yeah. You know, vet stuff. It's kind of like butt stuff, but even better.
That's right. I can talk about that too if you want. Let's go.
Yeah. We're here to hear. He's gonna explain to us what butt stuff is actually.
We'll be learning about felching from firsthand.
No, you will not, and I do have a story for that.
Okay.
If you
What's
hear it.
this docking trend all these kids are?
That's a straight thing, sir. That's got nothing to
Oh,
do.
okay. I
Oh
thought
wait,
it was
no,
like when
I got
two
it wrong.
guys
It's
are
pegging.
tip to tip.
That's right. You're
No.
right. It's pegging that I'm
I
thinking of.
don't know if I'd call pegging straight.
Isn't it because the wife is doing the husband? I mean, that's the whole thing, right?
Look, I've expressed. I won't bore anyone. I've expressed my thoughts on pegging many times in great detail as well.
But I just say it's a straight thing. That's just me. You guys are creepy. You guys make
Yeah.
your straight agenda.
Well, I have one other thing I might try real quick. Let me go get my Fugi
Pegging?
link here. No. For the
No.
stream, I wanted to try out if I can grab. I'm gonna get my 1 second. Where's my sources? There we go.
Vet stuff. My dog needs a checkup.
I see this. I can talk about animals too, and I'm a what do you call it?
Humanitarian?
Junkyard vet, sort of. I think I just have common sense and I know what to Google. That's about what it is. But some of the stuff I hear about people taking care of animals just boggles my mind.
Oh, is there my Fugi link? 1 second. I'm getting my Fugi.
Oh
my
boy.
Fugi link together.
Oh, I haven't updated that thing. I don't think. Let me see.
Let's see. All right, 1 second. I'm just bringing that up. I fear that might look even cleaner.
I like using that. That's me.
Oh yeah, no. It'll also show Keen's not being a tiny dot on my screen.
But I haven't updated the icon on mine, so let me see. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out here slowly. It's been a weird week, guys. It's been a weird week. I got sick, so then I was gone for a while, and I don't know. I've just pretty much been playing this video game called Eco all week, just chopping trees for like 16 hours a day while doing coding and stuff. It's been a weird week.
Okay, I did have it on there. I just had to set it active.
Oh yeah, I just gotta.
Curly, Larry, and Mo have appeared. Hey, Listless Doulahan is a faithful follower of mine. He is from Ireland, and
Ireland.
he
That's
actually he helped me get my OBS squared away today. And I will tell you, Listless, everything is at 2.4 right now. So and 100%. So we are good. You are awesome. I really appreciate you.
That make Daddy a lumberjack? Damn straight. That's my calling in life. To be a lumberjack.
Well, at least we get jazz hands keens tonight.
Right. It's limited time. Tomorrow we got to change it. So get
That's
your ideas. Get your ideas ready.
Oh, we'll still keep the jazz hands.
That seems to be the thing, right? Because they did the Justin. That was Jacob's attempt at making him the Justin logo have jazz hands.
Yeah.
So those of you who don't know, I think the week before it was just the gay, and I used Justin's logos with jazz hands.
Oh yeah.
But your change this week was infectious because what we had what was it, just
Oh,
the
because
rat?
I started making everybody their own. That's
Oh,
why it
okay.
became infectious. I'll say, Mr. Mouth.
It was funny though. Just the
Oh,
rat.
it was
Let
fun.
you guys all start putting not DJ Keens. Also not DJ
Hey, fun
Keens.
times.
Oh, and Listless, thank you for helping me figure out the Streamlabs bot a little bit earlier. Because I already had to fix it because it did not like the rat's links that his little chatbot puts up.
And yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out this Fugi thing so I can switch that up. I was gonna try the. I'm messing with ideas here. I probably should just stop messing with stuff live, honestly.
It's fine for
That's
me.
probably.
It's up to you.
But yeah, no. So this week's topic is we're actually discussing how gaming has helped us as veterans. So I'm gonna give you guys the first question while I'm fucking with this, and I'll answer it last.
Yeah,
What
I'm
kind of
fucking with
games
things
do you
too.
usually play, and what draws you to them?
I mean,
Yeah, just to give everyone a baseline idea.
I would say I play a variety of games, but I'm really into survival type games. 7 Days to Die, Shrouded, Valheim. But I play for a little while there. I was like hardcore on Overwatch, and I just recently started playing the Black Flag Resync. Um, but I would say like if you put a survival game in front of me, like you were doing earlier, I'm gonna start drooling a little bit. And I just like I don't know. It's like I've actually thought about this as far as being a disabled vet and everything, where like one thing I always say about veterans getting out is the loss of service and purpose. And I feel like it kind of scratches the itch where you've got like a job to do. You've got to go mine stuff and you've got to go build this and blah, blah, blah. It's not just go finish the quests and beat the baddie and everything. There's also keep the community going, that sort of thing. That's just my armchair psychology speaking, but
Oh yeah, no, it's I get that because like this game I've been playing Eco's been gripping me so much, just because of the fact that I guess how do I phrase this? It's not just damn, I cannot English, can I? It's very like it's long term, right? It's not like, oh, we just get on and we're gonna grind through all the content here in a few days. Whoever's on the server that cycle or anything like all kind of affects the experience you're gonna have.
yeah. I mean,
But
if I play, like you were showing me Echo as an example, right? And I don't know why I thought this was a strategy game. I didn't even look at the boxes. And I was serious. So I was telling you, like you were telling me about the laws and stuff, right? And my immediate thought was, oh, do I get to be like the police guy or something? I would totally do that. Keep the community functional and stuff like that. I even had a thought, and I've always wanted this. So, and I said it a little bit. Like I said, I was a 65 flight mechanic, so search and rescue is a big thing for me. There is one game out there that I am aware of that is sort of a survival game, but it's really not great. But it's okay. It didn't do it for me. But you can make boats, you can make helicopters, and you can actually go on search and rescue missions and stuff like that. And you could have a bit of a world like that, but it's very basic. So But I would love for them to take that idea of there's the community, and let's say for Echo, for example, you got fishermen out there and their boat sinks or whatever like that, that I could actually, my job is to go out there and pick them up or tow them back in or something like that. You know, that would be dope. And I would be perfectly happy with that.
Yeah, I will say, like, there is a lot planned. So this game still's beta.
Mm.
But I know there's the biggest way collaboration works is through job specialization. So, you know, boats and stuff can break down, but it's not really like search and rescue that goes to them. Um, it's like the shipsmith, right? Would be like the guy who's like your boat breaks down, so he's like gonna come in. You know, he'll have new boats for you, and like a lot of that's like, for example, today I just hopped on and there was somebody who's a farmer, right? And so they've been waiting for a greenhouse, and I had to like level and hone my wood. What's the term? It's not lumberjack. It's carpentry. I had to hone my carpentry skill enough to build it. But I also needed the guy who was doing glass making to progress to making glass for me. And so it ended up being this really cool situation. Yeah, this really cool situation though, where I had to go buy a boat from someone who had shipbuilding skills. Right, I had to drive my boat across to the other continent, where there was like the French cities over there. So we have like a handful of people from France playing on the server, and they have their city that's like in French. And so
that's cool.
I had to find somebody who had their currency. I had to exchange my currency from my continent for theirs, and then I go purchase the glass, put it on my boat, haul it back over, and make this greenhouse for our farmer.
It's like adulting. Why we bought a game just to be adults.
Yeah, exactly. It's honestly a ton of fun. Also, on my stream, I got your photo. I just grabbed the Fuji for your photo there and just gave you one.
Aw.
So now you have your full icon.
That is courtesy of Barracks Rat, by the way.
Chef's
I
kiss
actually,
turned
and for
out perfect.
anybody curious, I actually asked him to get it down, to take it down a notch, because he had
Oh yeah,
like the
I had it way
background-
more gay.
way more gay. The rainbow flag like in the background and everything, and I was like, all right, hold on.
Yeah, that is the tamed down version of it.
I just noticed it still
Yeah.
has that filter across the rainbow filter across it. It's good though.
Across
It's
you,
good.
yeah. Yeah, I left that on for a little bit of flavor there. You know, it seemed
I took my
essential.
business headshot and turned it into a friggin' hi.
Oh, also Tofu over on Kick. I see you. I didn't know I was live there. It was having.
No,
Oh,
it's
I
'cause
am
of
live
me.
on Kick. Hi, Tofu.
Oh,
No. I got missed messages while I was up for Kick. I was having issues linking it, so if
Oh.
you're still there, Tofu, hi, I see you. I just didn't know I was live on Kick, so I didn't even have it up.
yeah, I've got my Kick up, or I've got mine streaming to Kick, YouTube, and Twitch.
So it is under the old title though, so I should probably fix that.
Oh, I mean, we're literally talking about Echo, so it makes sense.
Hey,
I mean,
the only
it's-
Echo I
it's
think
not
of
too
is
far off.
Sega Genesis game Echo the Dolphin.
I kind of had a feeling that was.
It's also
gonna pop up.
Eco.
Yeah,
Why is
Eco,
everyone
Echo.
calling it Echo?
Echolocation.
You said Echo when you told me this game. You said it. So I just went with it.
There's no way I did that because I.
Yes, you did.
Okay, well, it's Eco now. It's Eco, I swear.
So that's why I asked you: is it like Echo or ECHO?
It was
Which that sounds stupid too, 'cause that's-
ECCO.
ECO,
Eco, like ecological.
ecological. But see, that say it like that though, so
Oh
ecological.
fuck. Yeah, I was like, who cares? All right, it's Eco, whatever.
I mean,
It's a good game though.
is it
That's
GIF
what it
or
is.
is it GIF or GIF? Let's get to that conversation.
But yeah, like for me, I'm sure a lot of you guys though also haven't noticed. Like I've been cutting back a bit on streaming for mental health stuff because I've just been fucking being hit by it. And Eco has been like on like the topic of games helping mental health. Like for me, it's been kind of nice to turn my brain off a bit this week, especially while like sick and dealing with health issues, where I can kind of just not be rat with all everything going on in the world, and I can kind of just be like, hey, I'm just the guy cutting wood,
You're just the
I think
mysterious
it's
ratty
therapeutic.
character.
Yeah,
It's
it's just
therapeutic.
super therapeutic. Yeah. What? Who did anyone not answer the type of games, or did
Oh,
you answer Firefly?
no, not yet.
Yeah, go ahead,
Um,
hit it, man.
well, let's see. After I got out of the army, once I was able to like get a PC and everything, I guess some of the first games I got into was like Sims, so like SimCity and The Sims, and
I love
also
that game.
Mech Warrior. Um, I still play Mech Warrior some, but I right now, like since about 2006, um, when Battlefield first came out, I started playing that with a group, and that actually has kept me sane. Uh, hi, Sino,
It's
Sino. Okay,
The
Sino.
Silva.
um, but
Tomato, tomato.
yeah. um, but yeah, so I played Battlefield, and like it's kept me social, um, and and everything. When I feel down and everything, there's people in the Battlefield community that I become friends with that help lift me up, and it's kind of the same thing with Rally Point. I was starting to like spiral out of control with some of the um, negative thoughts and everything, and I've been playing Gray Zone Warfare as a way to like de-stress, so I don't go postal on people. I can go postal on a virtual thing, and um, so
Let's
yeah,
go.
you don't want a police officer going postal. So hey, cause,
Not, not unless I'm there with a camera. I want to see it.
yeah, so
Hey, cause.
so yeah, um, the Gray Zone and Battlefield have been my like my de-stressors, and I've got right now I think close to 1,700 hours in Gray Zone. Um,
Jesus.
yeah,
Oh yeah. Also, I forgot to start at the beginning, but I did switch. So I switched the screen over. It should be. Well, I hope they switched it over the fundraising mode. So each week, I choose a charity to support with the vet chats instead of like to prioritize that over anyone with like any bids subs like that. So it's the goal is to support charity each week with the vet chat. This week, the reason for the topic about games is supporting Stack Up, which I'm sure a lot of you are familiar. If you're not, let me know. I'd love to explain it. I know Keynes was telling me earlier. I didn't know this, but he actually has in the past volunteered and worked with Stack Up. I currently stream with them, and we might have Steve on later. He was gonna be here for it. I just messed up, and I sent a Google Calendar invite out with the end time as the start time.
oops.
So I got messaged like 4 hours before stream and was just like, "Hey, we doing this? What's up?" And I had to look, and I was like, "Oh, I don't understand technology, I guess." But either way, we are
You're the
just
reason my
making.
video was upside down.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Cause says I see somebody's fruity device is still messed up.
Leave me
Yep.
alone. We have had I don't know how many meetings and town halls, and it's never messed up until this. So I don't know. But I actually, can I tag on you, Firefly, real quick? You were talking about you were with a group with Battlefield.
Yeah.
So, and it reminded me because it was so long ago for me. 2008 is when I got out, and I want to keep it PC a tiny bit, because so I first started playing Call of Duty with Modern Warfare 2 on Xbox 360. Like before that, I was a Street Fighter guy. Like I love Street Fighter. Screw you. Uh,
Oh no, I like
I'm
Street
actually
Fighter,
trying to
but it
get.
was Call of Duty.
Uh,
He
oh,
said
Modern.
duty.
Well, I mean, we're talking back in the day
I
when
know.
Call of Duty was good. Um.
It was good.
So yeah, we had. So I had a friend of mine who's a Marine vet. And we just chit chatted. He's a gay vet too. If you guys didn't know, I'm a gay vet. And that's pertinent because I'm a Don't Ask Don't Tell veteran. I was discharged for under Don't Ask Don't Tell. So there's the background for you guys. Okay, moving on. So he was saying that his husband at the time was doing Street Fighter tournaments. You want to play in this tournament, whatever. So yeah, play with him. One thing led to another, and they're like, hey, we want to make a Call of Duty clan. Cool. That clan ended up being the largest LGBT clan on Xbox Live. And when I say PG, I mean, I'll spell it. We called ourselves FAGS with guns, so FWG, and we just love destroying people. And then you know how COD lobbies were back in the day, like just absolute toxic messes. And they were like, "Oh, you guys are gay? Yep, you sure are. Just beat your ass." You know, it was great. You know, so
So you're saying a
and then-
bunch of gay vets just beating ass?
Oh yeah, we saw a booty, we went after it. So yeah, it was that. But to the point of what you were making too, that was like probably, you know, it was a tough time getting out, especially the way I was discharged and everything. And it was after, you know, MST and SA and everything like that. So I was literally like basement dweller, like locked away, and you know, talking to these guys and everything like that, gaming with these guys and everything, like I would dare say kept me off the precipice, you know. So it's definitely a cool thing, especially with something that's like it's kind of niche as far as the, you know, the tone of the clan. Like we didn't just say like you got to be like gay checked. We got to make sure you're gay before you join our clan. But so we definitely I had a good time with it. That was it. It just reminded me of that when you were talking about your group after you got out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and the thing is, like, one of them, he still is a cool guy. He's Welsh, so just like military, it's every other word is a swear word, including fuck.
Mhm.
Um,
The number
but
one military word.
yeah, but like the other day, he's like, "How much did you pay for your new GPU?" And I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "I just want to know." I told him. He's like, "I'm gonna send you $200 to help you out." And I'm like, "No, you don't have to do that." He's like, "No, I want to." I'm like, "No, we're friends. You don't have to do that, man." He's like, "I don't care. We're friends. I can do whatever I want with my money." And so, yeah, no, I told him that he was a he was a dumb fuck for wanting to help me, but I appreciate him and everything, and so. But that's the kind of like relationship like with this guy that I've had for so long, and like some of those guys, it's like, you know, especially Welsh and Irish and the Scotch, they're just like veterans. They got the same mentality. They're just as drunk. So, but but the nice thing is uh, meeting up with you guys and um,
I know me
starting my
especially,
little
right?
journey and everything, like because like people on my stream know, and like some of Parker's stream know that I I came to the realization that veteran suicide is very much affiliated with the veteran mental health, and so I'm just so it's become my passion, like to be there if so, and so I game and I'm like, hey, if somebody wants to talk, we'll talk and everything, and um, because gaming opens up a whole new world of everything for people, a whole new like avenue of outreach and like breaching subjects.
I was muted. But yeah, no. So like, it is. I feel like, and that's kind of the reason I do these vet chats a lot. Is it is on. It's not a lot of vets actually like really get into that vet space socially online, and I'm been doing what I can like try to help with change that and like building that up. Especially like that's why I love what's going on with the Rally Point getting started here as well. Is um, there are vet orgs for like every niche. Like Stack Up, they focus on like they're really built around getting helping vets who don't have access to that gaming, and like Rally Point is doing a lot with getting people like together. Like that's the big thing is like actually it's almost like creating a social club for vets, but a
Mhm.
little more than that. It's definitely a lot deeper than that, but like it's bringing the goal is to get vets together, get vets chatting, just I'm that's why I'm so excited for it, especially in the future when there's like chapters and stuff of just
Mhm.
finding ways to just get get vets together. Just throw a couple vets in a room, give them a warm case of beer, and they're good to go.
Yeah.
Just
Which that's the
don't
funny
give
thing,
them
because coming,
weapons.
but you can give me one, I wouldn't know what to do with it. Coast Guard, what's up? I say that as my MSRT buddies are probably like, I know how to use a gun. Screw you. Here we go. Um, but to the that too, because we just started up our PDF and everything, and we have that goal because I see the conversation going on there too about working internationally as well. Um, but to the point of the stream, it's a fundraiser for Stack Up. That's kind of like I love that about Stack Up. Like I absolutely love that. Like I remember enrolling the stacks. They have one stack in Australia, and I like is it no? He's in. Oh, he's gonna hate me. I can't remember if it was Australia or New Zealand, but somewhere over there. But I believe he was like the only guy over there. But that guy, he turns out events like him and his wife and stuff. They'll turn out events, and he does great, photo ops and stuff like that to give back and everything. He does a lot of great work over there just by himself, and it's that kind of thing in my growing career wise, going through things like Stack Up and everything like that. That's like, yes, you can do that, and that's really cool that you're not forgetting. We talk about obviously we're American based, right? So we're going to look at our vets first. Most countries will do that, but it's really cool to like look out and say, hey, what about those Irish vets or those French vets or something like that?
Yeah.
They went through similar things, if not worse, sometimes. And it's they need help just as much as everybody else does. And talking about the social aspect, I feel like people on the outside, I think they hear gaming and they tend to downplay it, right? And they don't look at exactly what you're talking about right there. That social aspect, that social community is so friggin' important for veterans, because one of the things I think I miss the most about the military is my family. That's my brothers and sisters, and it's just not the same thing. I don't think I would ever get anywhere else. And even just hanging with you guys, we haven't known each other that long at all, but you guys are my brothers, so
Hmm.
it's just a thing. So, but that's my ramble. You can stop me anytime. You can mute me at any time
No, no,
as I
that
ramble.
was that was fun. Yeah, like for me, like because I don't mind like, just enjoying hanging out, talking. Because like I said, I've had to cut stream down just for energy issues, like of
Right.
physical health stuff. So I kind of these vet chats are nice because I'm just like the be part of it, and just hang
Uh,
out,
I think this
you
is a
know.
great. These are nice. I think these are a good idea. The vet chat thing.
Yeah, and like even though I'm kind of cutting back on doing a lot of my gaming stuff, just because at least until my health kind of improves or gets an upturn again here, like I
Mhm.
still always gonna be doing these vet chats for sure. So let's start with the next question. How has gaming helped you during difficult periods?
You can go
Who
first
any
this
of you
time,
want to
Firefly.
field that first? Firefly, yeah,
Um,
Firefly.
You go first. I went first last time.
well, let's see. Back when I was working at a very interesting Big Ten liberal university, and they were on me constantly about like the fact that I need. They said I needed to change my last name because I was too white to be Hispanic. Um, and then I
You
got in
told me
trouble.
this story. I was like,
Then,
what?
then me getting in trouble for my running joke of the only reason why as white as I am is because my dad is Mexican, my mom's albino because you can't get whiter than redhead from Michigan. I was told that was racist. Well, geez. Um, I will say it was certainly like um, enlightening. And then when I tried pointing out that their racism and their because they're all about how inclusive they are and everything, jazz hands for Keens. um, I talk with my hands
I
too
lost my
much.
gay card years ago.
um, but I was dealing with really bad PTSD and anxiety, and it was getting worse. And I didn't I didn't recognize it as that, but when the union got me my job back, I realized after a couple months that like I wasn't as stressed out, but because I had sat at home and I was playing games and I was like using gaming um, to get rid of a lot of my stress, and so we um, so I started doing more and more of it, and this was like 2019, and it helped. And then I got a job again in 2022, and 2.5 years later, I lost it again and started going through that whole spiral of the PTSD, the ADHD, the RSD, all and the anxiety, all that negative self-talk, and um, um, I um, started reaching out to like other people and like doing more gaming, and that's like uh, so a year and a half, almost 2 years ago, 2 years come to September. After I lost my job, I started really into Gray Zone, and I got into Gray Zone and I wound up meeting some firefighters, some police officers, other veterans, and everything. And then I got like they started poking at me to get my ass like into the Legion because I'm like I'd listened to the civilian world for so long that because the civilian world was telling me I wasn't a veteran and everything, and then once I got into the American Legion, they're like, no, you're a fucking veteran. You did what those people that berated you didn't do. You signed that line, you went and you tried to stay in, but um, that so that's what got me involved with the Legion. But and then I started trying to bring um, like talk to people about gaming, how it helps mentally with the mental health at the American Legion, and they're like, "Oh no, that's for kids, that's for babies." And then ALG was coming out, and I'm like, "See, there's other veterans that are doing it," and they're like, "Oh, if they smoked crack, would you smoke crack?" I'm like, "No,
Damn
but I
straight I
bet
would.
you'd smoke crack." And so they're like they kind of looked at me and they gave me the finger, but um, so then I kind of slowly like listened to people on ALG, but then when everything went and tits up, um, I kind of followed some that I was becoming social with, and I moved over to Rally Point, and I'm very, very, um, I'm very keen on the cause, but not because of Keens.
It's my milkshake, and you
Hey,
know it.
hey, I'm keen on the keen. I'm keen for Keens and for
That's our
cause.
slogan.
It-
That's
it-
our org slogan. I'm keen on Keens.
well, and we know Parker is keen on Jimmy too.
Yes, he
No,
is.
who's Jimmy?
Where is Jimmy tonight? It's too quiet without him.
I know yesterday he was pretty busy. I think he might just be getting some rest. He's working on a lot of projects.
Jimmy, he's a good guy.
Well,
No,
we can
to,
at least
Okay.
have
to your
Nubs.
point, to your point on and that's the other thing too, is it resonates, all that stuff resonates so much, even those, oddball, with you being, you what is, well, I don't want to dox you, your last name and all that. That's such a weird thing to me, especially
Garcia.
because I Garcia, okay, I didn't want to say it if you didn't want to say it, but,
I'm the Mexican
So-
fucking Smith. We're like cockroaches. We're every fucking where.
that's why I say I'm Irish, so like we're all over the place. So, but and then there's an Irish comedian who actually makes a really good joke about that when the Irish switch sides to fight for Mexico or whatever because they had hot chicks. But so, but no, that sort of thing. So what I've noticed in my time is, even as a coastie, you guys can probably guess that I I'm not really a PC guy. Professional is one thing, but then there's like overtly PC, and and there's lines. You guys know I wrote the code of conduct. You guys know my strictness about that.
Oh
But-
yeah.
The thing is that it's just like the I feel, and I really feel for you talking about that civilian thing. Like, you're not a veteran, and it kills me to hear people say that, because I think a lot of people look at veterans, or they look at the military as just a job, and it's just, you get out, you find another job, life goes on and everything like that. And I think Psych Armor did it best. And I actually did some Psych Armor training with Stack Up when I was on the Overwatch program. And one of the first training blocks on there was an entire block devoted to talking about veteran as a culture. Like, it's a community and a culture. It's not just a job. It's you've got values, you've got traditions, just like a country. It's a particular type of person, and I almost take offense to it at times with civilians. Love my civilians, don't get me wrong, but sometimes you'll get those types who are just like, well, that's not everything of who you are. Well, for a lot of people, it is. That is what you were drilled into. You were, even as a coastie, you get the crap beat out of you, and you hang around this, that, and the other, and everything like that. And you do these jobs and everything, and we all signed the contract that says the ultimate sacrifice might happen one day. It does generate a certain kind of thing. Are there bad examples in there? Yes, there are, absolutely, and we usually take care of it. I like to think, for the most part, but like, that's kind of like, as an example, when we sat down and we're writing the code of conduct for RPD, for example, we wanted to make sure that veterans had space to be who they are. We didn't want them to have to police themselves so much that they're focused on that and not their own health and everything. I hate you so much, Jacob. I really hate you so much, Jacob. So, but
Jacob, I
we
even
didn't wanna
played
have-
Dead or Alive. You spin me right round because he just kept turning his iPad around and spinning.
You asked me to.
No,
But
Parker did.
Well, whoever did. That's like sitting there trying to navigate this thing. You know what? You want to buy me a laptop? Buy me a laptop, Mr. Moneybags over there. So Anyway. But my point, and if I can sum it up, I don't want to ramble, which I do. Is just, we wanted people to focus on getting better and everything like that. Focus so much on saying the wrong thing or feeling, because even me and my experience and my background, and I was part of the startup team for Minority Veterans of America, which is a very progressive veteran organization, and I love the idea of it and everything like that. But it is an environment where you really have to watch what you say. Like things will be taken out of context, or that sort of thing. And we don't open the floodgates. You can't say everything, but we're also quick to say, hey, let's talk about this. If there's disagreements, if there's different walks of life. That's one of the cool things I think it is about the military that I love so much, is you've got so many people from all kinds of different walks of lives, and give them the opportunity to grow, in my opinion. Oh, screw that. I'm like a Chromebook, whatever. I'd rather have my iPad. I was thinking about getting a MacBook, which I'm sure Jacob would love that. But anyway.
Get a Surface.
Yeah, get a Surface
I
laptop.
was on the Surface train. I'm not doing a Surface again. Those things overheat all the time.
I've got 2 Surface laptops. They're great. And they were used from my old work. They were going to throw them away. I was like, I'll take them.
The last one I had was a Pro 4, and it was okay, but it was a pretty weak piece of tech for what I needed to do.
Yeah, that's why gaming PC is the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got a gaming PC. I just need something portable.
All right, here I'll take a crack at the question to join in on this one here. Give Keens a breath from rambling.
Bite me. What was the question? I forgot the question.
Exactly. So how has gaming helped you during difficult periods?
Well, you go ahead. I don't think I answered that. Go ahead.
You didn't.
Yeah, you can answer after this. I got you. I'll give you a minute to figure the answer.
He's like trying to. He's reevaluating the script and how long the stream is taking now.
Yeah, for me, I'm sure. I guess most of you guys on my channel have known this, and I've talked a few times about it. But I've been kind of like, my physical health has been in a bit of like a degradation lately, right? So I've gone through a lot of like very low energy, and that's why I've kind of stepped away and just not, low functionality mentally and physically. So for me, gaming is something that's kind of it's helped a lot of just something, because I can't work a normal job anymore, and it's been a great way for me to, one, be able to turn off my head a bit, right, and kind of just, it's something I can put as a focus, put some time into, that's a little more productive than just sitting on the couch watching a TV show. It's been great for socializing, getting the talk with other people without, when I'm not able to like leave the house. Overall,
who would want to leave the house? That's the problem.
Yeah,
it's me. I'm like, I'll stay put.
Right, because like especially like this last week or few weeks here, I've kind of been operating at like probably like 5% the energy levels of the average human, and so kind of just being able to pull up a cozy game and like just like hang out, chat with people a bit in the game, and maybe in the Discord on RPD. It's been good, it's been kind of helped me get through some of these rougher times physically, and like the community's been awesome. Like it is being like being like as much involved in the veteran community as I am, like getting people, I've been getting a lot of like messages as I've been going through some of this health stuff this last few weeks, of people just checking in, saying hi, and it's meant the fucking world to me, just people even just chatting a bit. I don't know, gaming communities really can get you through some rough times for sure. But, all right, Keen.
And I will say, I'll feed off of him just briefly, because
it's
like,
my turn. Shut up.
Because Keens and Cause have seen, like, when I've gone into the RSD spiral recently, and like I thought I had, my brain told me I did something wrong and I fucked up, and so that I needed to leave Rally Point before I fucked it up even more. And uh, Cause basically reached out and um, you know, basically bitch slapped me. Told me I need to get my ass back in there because I was doing the spiral, and so it's nice that there's this community that sees when you're starting to spiral. So, but yeah,
I I
Thank you,
think I
Cause.
agree.
slap that ass.
Cause like just
No, I
see
was like,
even cause.
I put up the charity thing specifically so people would see the charity donate instead of the gifting.
No,
All right, let Keens
it's
go. Yeah,
funny
Keens,
you
answer
were
your thing.
well. Mine's quick. Mine's super quick. I think by keen standards, it is quick. Um, so only 3 hours. I'm this. That's because especially over the past year. Because I say recently, like last summer is when I got rated. So a little bit of tiny background is I'm a PTSD vet, MST, and it took me 5 years to get that. They were saying it was insomnia for the most part, and even with all the therapy and everything like that, they're still that's just you can't sleep at night. It's kind of like that. I forget what that show was or whatever, but they're like, "Oh, you got insomnia? Well, you should just go to sleep." Oh, really? Is that the solution? I should just go to sleep. Okay.
Yeah,
But thanks. Hey, everybody says insomnia. Just go to sleep, guys. But so I've had and especially going through working in nonprofit and everything, it could be a struggle too. And and it's a struggle in the sense there's so much to do. And I think I fall into the pitfall that a lot of vets or anybody working in nonprofit do, where you do so much for other people and you forget to take care of yourself. And I think that's just built into veterans personally. But um I've found that what kind of keeps me sane is and you guys may see this, I kind of keep myself invisible. That's intentional, but if I were visible, you'd probably see me at weird hours of the night, just like booting up and shrouded and going to work or something like that. And it's funny because I've had moments where I'm like, I don't want to say not having fun. I'm having fun, but it's like I just need to do this. I need to go build this or craft this or collect this or something, just to like kind of reset my brain a little bit, where it's not like impending goals and deadlines. This is just a low hanging fruit, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So I get that. I totally get that with the whole just it's almost disconnecting for a minute without disconnecting. You should just sleep, bro. The
yeah,
cause gives me so much crap because I take naps all the time, and he's like, "Oh, you gotta take another
look,
nap." I'm like, "Dude, that's my normal sleep."
Keens,
What's up?
Keens. I judged my dad so much when I was younger about always taking naps, and now I'm just like, naps are so beautiful. I love them so
That
much. I just
if
want to
I
lay
didn't nap,
down, grab my pillow.
'cause I'll tell you this, and this is for cause too, so he understands my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule is go to sleep, wake up 20 minutes later, probably be up for 6 or 7 hours, take another nap, probably for an hour maybe, and then my afternoon naps, I probably get a couple of hours up. That's like my normal sleep schedule. I don't get like 8 hours of sleep and stuff like that. So
Uh, I, I'm
cause
I'm I'm team nap now. I was not team nap
so
for a
awesome,
while,
right?
but oh, dude, there's something so beautiful about just being able to lay down anytime you want and just like close your eyes. It's great.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Cause is just jealous because he can't do it. He doesn't even have
Did you?
like
So so you talked about that, but did you talk about how gaming has like helped with that? Because you still haven't answered
No,
no,
he
I did.
hasn't.
That's
how
what I was
gaming has
saying.
helped you.
Oh,
No, that's what I was saying. Like, sometimes when I'm stressed out, and I get stressed out all the time, anxiety is a big thing for me. Um, I'm agoraphobic. depressed, blah blah blah, the whole 9 yards. And I'm PNT, PTSD, and everything too. But so there, I need to, and it's taken me a while to learn to do this. Like take that break, like step back and let the rest of the team handle stuff. And that's what I'll do is I'll jump on Enshrouded or something and just you know mine something or whatever. And that's kind of like my reset. Wait, we can't type it.
That's your new name.
Wait.
That's your name next week. Cat Girl
Cat
King.
Girl Keys? What's that about? You gotta give me a background on
Are,
that.
are, are we
Well,
gonna
so
make you like
that you give cats a run for their money for naps.
Oh.
Oh, I thought we were gonna
Uh,
like have his avatar dressed up in the cat girl outfit.
I was gonna make
I
like an
immediately-
anime cat girl version of Keen's.
no, I immediately thought of Eartha Kitt and then Yzma from Emperor's New Groove immediately. But no, that was my thing is like when I start to spiral or whatever, I will usually boot up a game. Like it just kind of
Yeah, like
resets me a
tonight.
little bit.
After you've been used and abused during this vet chat, we can make you and me can sit
Oh,
back
Echo.
and
Eco.
well, not we're doing Valheim.
Oh yeah, Valheim. That's right.
I do want to get you on Eco though.
Yeah, definitely. I'll buy it tonight. But yeah, Valheim definitely.
Oh yeah,
See-
actually, yeah.
Jacob's
Okay,
probably
go
waiting for Jacob's probably waiting for the photos updates on the website. But screw you, Jacob.
Yeah.
Pause.
Also, does anyone from chat want to, before we go to the next question, answer like Hyla or anyone, how gaming has? So the topic right now is how gaming has helped you through difficult periods. So we're kind of just discussing about how like the what gaming has done for us, especially with like mental health. I figured I'd open up each of these questions since we got a smaller group for today of how it's helped.
Well,
It also gives an excuse to let other people talk while I'm at my low energy.
Are you calling me out? Is that what I'm hearing?
Hilla Bradbury says it's a great way to gaming is a great way to decompress.
Completely agree.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
Yeah, yes, I will completely agree with that. Cat for girl finds.
And it's so it begins.
Oh,
Wait,
Lord.
I gotta pee.
All right.
Just don't take
while
us with
it's
you.
being So I'll while he's doing that though, I'll read the so the next question. If anyone wants to give their thoughts on how gaming has helped, I can double back to that, but I'll start reading the next one. And we'll let Keenes know also when he gets back. But does gaming help more of like I guess this is like we've talked a lot about like different ways it helped, but I guess this next question's more focused on what you feel like for you is the biggest benefit. So it's probably a quicker one. Does gaming help more with stress, isolation, routine, connection, or something else? And I know we kind of talked about a few different topics, but I'll answer this. For me, it's connection. You know, like for me, gaming is kind of like my bridge to the rest of the world. I guess if that makes sense. Like, gaming is this great way for me to, like, just be part of something. You know, especially some of those group or community games. Did you hear the question, Keenes?
I did.
Okay, cool.
I took you with me to the bathroom.
Oh
Oh
God.
hell yeah!
Well, at least we didn't hear the golden shower.
That's right. And I would have been mortified if you had. That's why every time I do that, I'll like mute my AirPods and then I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like holding it in for a second. I'm like, please don't hear it. Please don't hear it. Please don't hear it. And
Yeah, Doulahan said gaming allows people to connect without any additional external pressure. Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, that's like the really good thing is there's no like when you're gaming, you don't always have to think about like the outside world, right? Kind of like doubling back what we talked about earlier of eco, right? Like I don't have like the pressures of like bills or filing paperwork or taxes or projects, right? I'm just in the game. I'm doing my role in the game, and I kind of lock in, I guess.
Mhm. I think the one word you said was like routine.
Yeah.
Especially in this business, and I dare say any business where there's so many variables and so many things that can go in so many different directions. There are set rules in the game. Then, even if something goes awry, just as a small example, like I was talking about in Shrouded, I want to build this thing or whatever, and I start collecting resource. Oh no, I don't have enough copper to build this or whatever. But it's not like crap. We got to figure this out. Blah blah blah. And then there's another project you got to. It's just okay. So I'm just going to go mine some copper because that's the rules of the game.
Yeah.
It's
A BRB.
real. Yeah, it's just a real simple shift. I think that's kind of what it is for me. And there might be some, somebody wants to do a thesis or something about the fact that there is a structure within it that kind of feeds into the whole veteran mentality where there's a heavy structure, So I wonder if that might have something to do with it. But I feel like that for me, that routine is a good word. If it's too simple, I wouldn't like doing it. But because of complicated games like that, but they still run by structure, we don't knife hand the game. How many times do you knife hand Firefly when you're playing multiplayer games?
Um,
Like, why didn't you heal me? What the frick?
Probably way too often. I was doing it last night on Battlefield. I was playing with my Welsh and English friend, and I'm sitting there, and I'm just sitting there going like this. I'm like, "You fucking idiot! You're such a moron!" Because like
Right.
there was three medics right by me on fucking Battlefield, and like neither of them revived me.
Not overdoing their job.
No, and so
Yep.
yeah, I'm always
Well,
like
and
this. And
listless says routines play a massive part for those who are used to heavily structured regimen, and that's true because I don't know how often you played. You played Overwatch, right?
me no.
Oh, you know what? What's wrong with you? I played Overwatch since like year two, like
Mm,
OG Overwatch. But I'm a support main, right? Like all these people talking about just have fun and everything like that. No, I'm in mission mode, buddy. You need to do your friggin' job. I am so pissy when somebody doesn't do what I think is appropriate for the job. Like you need to, and I can see it. If I could do it, if I could make my character do it, I will pay Blizzard $5
hmm
to make a knife hand emote. Give me a knife hand emote and just so blah, 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 do your job and heal your team or block that damage or something.
Yeah.
But I fully agree with you on that list. Like the routine thing, I think, is a big deal. But that's
Medics.
why I like those games too. If it were like Battlefield's a good example of that too, because they do have like medics and stuff. But I
Mm-hmm.
don't like uh if it were just like run and gun, like how Call of Duty back in the day, it was just all 6 people run and gun, and it still is like that. But I like the different roles that people have contributing to the mission, and but only if everybody's doing their job.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell me to shut up at any point. I'll
No.
take over. This is
Um.
the King stream now.
Well, I was gonna say, my answer would be yes, yes to all of it because, um, and my wife hates that I don't want to people anymore. Because I have the attitude and the thought that like people are completely fucking stupid and everything, and
Hell yeah, they are.
yes, they are.
They
Stupid.
really are.
I'm
Yeah.
dumb and proud.
But and she gets mad at me for that, and I'm like, I'm safer at home. I'm like, I don't have to stress out, and I don't have to like have my anxiety attacks. I'm at home, um, and so uh, like the nice thing is like, yeah, I do go and do my therapy and everything like that, like I'm supposed to do, like a good boy, but
Good boy.
yeah, pat me on the head.
I know you wanted to hear that.
You're a good boy, Firefly.
But so yeah, I just like I get so frustrated because like I no matter how much uh, I want to be out there and putting myself out there. I the army taught me to be an extrovert. I
Mm.
am naturally an introvert, and all the bullshit of 24 years of law enforcement have burnt out the extrovert. I can try to do it sometimes,
Okay.
but
Put on a happy
Also,
face.
before I forget, so to try to incentivize people, right? If we can hit this stream, just like a small goal, if we can raise 25, and also ignore Streamlabs highlight. That's just from his chat. I'll read
yes,
that in a second.
I fixed it. I
But
thought.
before it's a different trigger. But so if we can raise 25 tonight, we're at 5. If we raise 25, I'll give away a copy of Eco. That's about $25. Uh, there we go. That way, if we can fundraise that for Stack Up for the week, I'll give away to Chad a copy of Eco. I figured since I've talked about it a bunch today, might be a fun way to kind of help out the charity a bit. But let me read Hyla's message. My favorite hobbies were things like going like on walks before developing a severe grass allergy, along with my health and generally limiting active hobbies I love. Gaming has been incredible to me as an outlet where I don't have as many limitations to see more than just inside the house. Yeah, and I think we're talking about that a bit about with health limiting what you can do outside of gaming, like, no, most majority of health issues there's like a workaround where you can still game. Like we've seen what Jimmy has done, Jimmy and Nubs have done for Nubs to be able to like really enjoy gaming too, and I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree. And I think to the point they're making, because again, like I said, I was what was the word I used? That's the other thing I deal with too, is my brain shuts off randomly.
Oh
Um
yeah, mine too.
Agoraphobic. So
Yes, agoraphobia.
I I don't like I'm in my house. Like I've made strides. Yes, thank you,
Yeah,
Hillebrand.
I definitely suffer from that too, Keats. It's
I've made strides. I've been to TwitchCon. I've been to VedX. I've been to, I think those were the two. Oh, NatCon, and not without incident. Let me put it that way. Um, but that to the point that Hillebrand is making, like definitely, it doesn't feel as like I'm in a cave all the time playing games. You know, like I'll tell you as an example, and this probably absolutely makes sense. One of my favorite all-time favorite games is the Xenoblade series on the Switch and the Wii, started on the Wii, whatever. It's just this massive open world. You see it, you can go there, just this huge world to explore, like kick-ass music and everything. And you just almost adventurous. So you're kind of adventuring without adventuring, you know, without exposing yourself. I remember probably a year ago, I would order Uber, and I didn't even like walking out to meet my Uber driver, like for Uber
yeah.
Eats. I did not like. I was like, "Hey, just leave it at my door," type of shit. I've gotten better, but anyway.
So I
But
got
go
two
eat. They're
things.
correct. Go ahead.
Yeah. So first one is this is one part I haven't shared as much, but I talked about a bit recently because I'm doing my VA stuff talking about um, talking about like mental health stuff for this VA rain thing I'm doing, and I've been discussing with like getting back with like my psychiatrist and stuff because so my last job that I was able to do physically, right, was Uber Eats.
Mhm.
Um, and this is around when I started developing some of this anxiety and agoraphobia type symptoms, where I would start Ubering. I'd get like an hour in maybe at most, and I'd basically be having a panic attack in my car of like being outside the house. It, you know, like to the point where like I have friends who live like half an hour away that we'd go over and play Magic and stuff. And I just have barely gone over there because just leaving the house. Uh, you know, it is nice being able to talk about it with people because it's something in the past I haven't like wanted to talk about as much. You know, like I liked using the fact the fact that my car got repossessed is like a crutch and excuse of like, oh, I can't leave the house because of that, right?
Right.
Um, you know, even though my roommate has a car that he basically said, yeah, use it when you want, but you know, it's kind of it's hard to talk about some mental health issues, right? Because you don't. I think that at some level, you don't want to admit you're weak, right? Like you don't want to
Hmm.
admit
You're the protector,
weakness.
man. You're not supposed to be weak.
Exactly, yeah, and it's hard, but you know, I feel like we should all be feel more comfortable being open about it because I feel like agoraphobia is really on a rise with the current generation and really just with gaming and stuff like of having other outlets. Uh, and also that speaking back earlier with like chapters, that's why I'd love to find some stuff to like. I think chapters could for RPD could be really beneficial of finding some ways to get people together in like a group they feel comfortable in to like leave the house and connect.
Hmm.
So that was the first of the two things. Then the other thing you were talking about we were talking about like health issues and gaming. It may seem a bit off topic, but have any of you guys seen Sword Art Online?
Oh
Like
yeah,
past the first season.
yes. I'm
So
I'm addicted to
Oh
it,
I
yeah, I
and
have
so's
watched that.
Listless.
Yeah,
I
I have
cried
watched
like
that.
a baby during this arc they have where there's this they meet this so they meet this character, right? And she's like this really good swordsman. And the main character, Kirito, like goes to face her, right? And like they stop mid fight and they're like ask him like, "Hey, what's up?" And apparently he says the words like he's like, she's the one person who would have like is like beats me in reaction time and stuff, right? And later on, the female lead of the series, Asuna, goes like tries to track her down because she's like just disappears offline, and finds out that she's like with a chronic illness in like a hospital where they're using like that virtual dive for terminal patients to be able to see the world and adventure, which you got me thinking of earlier.
Oh
And that
yeah.
season was such a fucking tearjerker. Like I won't lie, I cried like a little baby during that reveal, and I was just like full fucking tearjerker. But I like the idea of that premise, right? That gaming can be an amazing outlet for people who might not physically be able to do stuff, right? And I love that future. Like that's why I've enjoyed the times I've talked to Jimmy about like uh, accessibility for gaming, and why I feel like it is very important for gaming to have accessibility because people people don't understand who haven't needed accessibility. Like you guys, most of you guys game, right? Like in chat and in the call, and so you understand how beneficial gaming is. Like, and that's why it's even more so. Like, I encourage everyone to like ask those questions on if games have accessibility, because that just means more people who might not have access to that having a chance to get those benefits that escape and be able to use it as an outlet. So, let me get off my soapbox.
Oh,
Well, and there,
you still haven't beaten me, so you're good.
Listless
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
were just talking earlier. There is a new movie coming out for that, and but like I got super excited because there's a game based off of it out now. It's $70. I can't afford it, but
Off
uh,
of what?
off of Sword Art All Online. It's on Steam.
I thought they already made a game for that.
DJ Keens, dude, you sexy motherfucker. All right, So I am putting up the giveaway now. I'm going to give away a copy of Eco today. We'll do it at the end of the vet chat.
Give it to
But
somebody
I'll get
else.
it.
Don't put me in the mix. Don't put me in the mix.
Jimmy's watching now. Boy, is he hitting.
Yeah. Also, you
I
guys.
did do it right?
Yeah. No. It went
Yeah,
to
that's what I
it
thought.
went to stack
Yeah.
up.
Okay, I want to make sure because I was looking for it because the app doesn't show you the
Oh,
charity thing.
so no, Jimmy, the new one, the new season, it's really cool. So I've been looking up the manga and stuff. So like the whole rough premise, right? I haven't read into details of the story to not get spoiled, but the premise is like all of these online rules are put into like a ring, like right? And everyone's got to get to the center, but like all their skills and stuff have been wiped.
They made it a battle royale. Of course they did.
Yeah.
I saw the one. Isn't there one where the girl is a sniper?
Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah. No, that lost me for a minute, but they went back on track after they got past the Syscon romance of
Yeah.
Look,
it's acceptable,
it's
Oh,
right?
in Gun Gale, yes.
Oh, is that the one with the girl with the sniper?
Yes.
I loved that
Yeah,
one.
Gun
Yeah.
Gale.
That was great. But I'm also the guy who liked the climax of Enemy at the Gates because it was nothing but two guys sitting and hiding. Everybody else was bored, and I'm like, oh my god, this is a nail biter.
All right, I got the giveaway up. So the giveaway is entirely free. You just sign up Twitch. I just every first chat each stream you get a token, and then every hour after if you chat you get another one. I pretty much built it just as like a way like, hey, anyone hanging out in chat can. But I put the reason of you getting tokens because I wanted to avoid what I see on some channels where you have people that literally hop in when they see giveaway and it's just one entry for anyone, and then you just get a bunch of people who aren't actually part of the community just winning giveaways.
Right. I think Jimmy just called me a gun weeb.
Look, we fucking love
I don't even know what that means. I don't. I'm actually I did the 9mm in boot camp. And then when 9/11 happened, they had us train on the riot shotgun, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm not a gun.
So, speaking gaming though, right? I've been working on a game for a while, and I just found something really cool out yesterday or day before. So you guys know the free to play zombie game Unturned?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
Nope.
low poly. It's like a low poly one. But the devs put out like a post, and like the tagline was, "If you love something, set it free." And so they made the game open source. Right now, it's open source where you have to release under the same free license. But they're working on just getting the license set to where it's just full on used for other devs, which is really cool. So they're making it where like they encourage like, hey, you want to make a game using this code, you can. You want to do mods, you can. Like just fully putting out the full code for the game.
Oh yeah, I just clicked on because I have it. I haven't played it in forever, but yeah, I see where they've released the source code to the public.
Yeah.
Oh, you were telling me about it. I remember that now. You were telling me about that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, because I was like, I've been working on a low poly game, and it's so much work making the ruled and stuff, and I'm just like, I wonder if I'm looking into it because I'm like, I might just be able to have like a lot of work saved with existing, stuff already designed.
Easy work then, right?
Well, it's just like it is cool. I like when games are willing to share stuff, right? Because it does kind of make it a little more accessible. Like instead of like every game developer needing to remake all those, spend like years making core stuff. Like, and I feel like more games should be willing to like share it's kind of like I think Kaz talked about this a bit in the tech field. How people like to hoard info and knowledge, like they don't like to share techniques or strategies or ideas. And that's even something with like streaming, where I've like been willing to like teach people stuff, and we talked about this a bit with like stream team chats, but where uh like a lot of people in a lot of fields don't like to share tips. Like they don't like to share their techniques, their setups, their software
Mhm.
layouts. And I think more people should be willing to just be like, hey, you want to set up, or like Firefly, right? Like we were going through like OBS. Like a lot of people aren't willing to just share all their OBS setups and stuff, you know, or how they do stuff. Uh, but I think kind of being willing to help each other is how we just get better overall quality for everybody, you know? Make everyone's life a little easier. Sorry, I'm fucking rambling. I'm teens now. What was the question? Oh, we already answered that
we went
a
I
while
mean, we
ago.
went all over the place with that. We went from sword art because the original question was because you were talking about the VR thing for
Original
accessibility and
question was,
agoraphobia.
yeah, the original question's way past. Let's do the next one. Yeah, let's get to the
What
next
was the
question.
original question? I don't know if I ever answered it.
Does gaming help more with stress, isolation, routine, connection, or something else? Is like what the
Oh,
main
I just
thing
said
gaming helps
yes
with.
to all of it because yes, it
Yeah.
does.
Yes, yes, it does.
Look, I like rambling. All right.
You took the correct person on the team for that.
Yep.
So
Okay. So next question, and we'll do Keen's Firefly then me to keep it organized. Have gaming communities helped you feel connected after leaving the military? So I guess this is just a section to put in about like gaming, less gaming as a whole, but more specifically communities like Stack Up, RPD, uh, American Legion, like Regiment, if that's your take, like all these different orgs. Like, how have those communities are built around gaming helped you feel connected after leaving the military? Keens.
well, God, mine goes beyond the gaming
Yeah.
communities themselves because I worked a lot with like other VSOs like Mission Continues, Student Veterans, and all that, you know. And but the gaming when I found, I think the first one I joined was Regimen, and then Stack Up, and then ALG, and then RPD, and then I think it's definitely helped with you know getting me out of my shell because I can say this, you know, I got out in 2008. I did not apply for benefits until 2020, and it was I could say, and I'll name drop. Roxy pestered the absolute teetotal fuck out of me to go get my benefits, and um, so and but in saying that though, like I was you know playing games and whatever, and then eventually you know they were like you know hey let's give Keens this you know this job to do or whatever since I was always playing on the game nights and stuff. Um, plus Zach was a coastie also. Rest in peace, my brother. Um, but yeah, I mean, it definitely brought me out of the cave, if you will, because there was a lot of times when I got out and I was working these jobs and everything, I was a massive alcoholic. Like I was drunk all the time, and then finally I just snapped, and it was about the time my father died. And I just went into the cave. You know, I just by myself, whatever. I did not get on Discord. I wasn't even on Discord until I started playing around with Regiment Stack Up. But the it's I was starting to think in answering the question, it was like kind of a yes and no question because different orgs have different cultures, even as veteran communities themselves. But at the same time, the end result is the same. You know, there's it's almost like a department store. You know, this org is like that. This is the type of you know dialogue or whatever they have at this one versus this one and that one and blah blah blah. But at the end result is yeah, I absolutely found an outlet in you know Discord being so accessible with my situation I can tell you this right now, probably 2 3 years ago, even with all the stuff I've done with Stack Up, I could not have told, I would not have believed, given everything I have to deal with, that I would be starting a nonprofit, co-founding a nonprofit. That's something that was just beyond. I call myself a dirty director at most anyway, so it's like I'm not that guy. But it felt very much the same when I was making the comment in our introductions about we're all veterans and you just kind of click. You don't have to give your life story, even though that's what I do anyway. It's my job. Um, you just connect and click and everything like that. And it felt very much like that, regardless of the different cultures and everything like that between all the different orgs. There's still that veteran connection, and it just immediately, I feel good, being in these spaces now. That's I don't have to be sitting in my cave. As much as I love sitting there and playing Breath of the Wild and just bullshitting around with a little piano thing going on and all, it was really great to be involved with people, not just as a veteran, but and I'll say this, and forgive me if I'm platforming a little bit, but as a gay veteran on top of that, because there's very little out there for those intersectionalities and MST, LGBT, don't ask, don't tell, veteran, and then there's just a whole smorgasbord of things, and every one of them was just like, cool, man, you're here with us, cool, and I wish I could say it was some pinnacle moment or not, but it really wasn't. It was just, I just took a chance, said I wanted to play with some people, and here I am. You know, I can definitely say it's because of orgs like Stack Up and definitely RPD, of course, because RPD for life. Um, that I'm still here. So, does that answer the question? Did I get it right?
Yeah, no. That answered it. Yeah, I fully look. I fully get that. Honestly, my life would not be where it is without these vet communities. So I fully get that about it's. I think a lot of people, a lot of vets are alive, and a lot of the reason the vet suicide rate has dropped is gaming in these communities. Honestly, Firefly, do you want to go next?
Oh, well, I will say, being part of the community has helped quite a bit for me. Um, it's helping um, because um, um, I still go through all my stuff and I still cycle around and still have all the negative talk, but there's others out there going through the same thing. And when I was at the Legion State Convention um, this past month, and I was telling people about like the gaming communities and stuff like that, people were um, they kept going, I thought I was the only one like that. I'm like, no, there's a whole fucking community of veterans that are going through the same shit. We don't want to people anymore. We're tired of people. If we have to people, somebody might get choked. And they're like, oh, I thought I was the only one going through that. And I'm like, yeah, no, you're not. It's there's a lot of people out there, and um, they're all part of like various communities online, and you can if you play games, you can join and play a game, or you can just sit there and bullshit, and people don't care what you're doing. But everybody's there to support each other, and like I said, I had one of my days where um I spun out a few weeks ago, and um, um, like cause hit me up and it's like, what the hell's going on? Talk about it. Don't just disappear. And I'm like, but the way my brain went, I wanted to disappear. So But that's the nice thing about having uh, everyone around here, like in Rally Point, and making the friends that I'm making, because as soon as I like disappear, they're like, "What the fuck happened? What are you doing? Let's straighten out your head and let's get you straight. Let's get you right." So, and which is a good thing. So, because I could easily just go somewhere and like vanish, and like I will say, before I started with Rally Point, because I was getting so depressed, because no matter how many times I um, um, cause the only thing we want to disappear is Keynes' obsession with fruit devices. um, but I will say, like um, like 6 months ago, I was laying in the bed. I didn't want to, like, I couldn't even get myself to look at the games, because like the games were just like,
weren't doing it for you.
no, they weren't doing it for me anymore. And like but then when I started to get more uh, social and everything, yeah, that started helping. So I will say that um, the community, finding the right community is definitely um, key for everybody. And I think we have, with Rally Point, we have an awesome community that is helping a lot of people. But there's
Oh yeah.
all sorts of other communities out there. But uh, I will say, good one, Keynes.
No problem.
I'm
But yeah,
still waiting for my honorary gay card.
well, I,
Sorry for
I think Keynes will put a stamp on it with your shrine to Jimmy
What kind of stamp are we
Yeah.
talking about here?
of approval for
Like,
the
I need
gay
to know
card.
what kind of haircut, what kind of hair growing we're talking about. What kind of stamping are we
Oh,
talking about?
I sent you a photo. I
No,
pulled up the
I
photo.
saw it.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just looking at the direction my brain is
My
going here.
hair's barely recovering from when I shaved it. I'm gonna
That's why I was
just
like,
I shave mine all
not
the
shave
time.
my head on stream anymore because I want my hair to
can't.
actually
But
look human. You know.
Oh, my
that's
wife
good.
got mad at me because one time I said, "Hey, if I meet 30 um, follows tonight, I'll shave my eyebrows." And my wife is
Oh
like, "You
Lord.
better not get 30 follows." Nobody was even listening,
Uh,
and nobody did the
yeah.
30 follows. And so my wife's very thankful that that never happened. But I was like,
That you that you didn't have a good turnout.
yeah. Well,
So 30,
let's
was it not 50?
no, 30 was back when I had like 3 followers. So I was trying to jump up. Now I'd say it's like it'd have to be like 100 follows,
I
or
know.
50 subscriptions, because my wife would kick my ass.
Right.
I got to be safe.
I'll
Right. Let's shape eyebrows.
so I'll take a crack at the question too. I guess I'll join in this. Waves and retired. Oh yeah,
That's
waving
it.
right back and retired here. Um,
Why? Who are you, the host? What the fuck?
but no, so for me, my introduction was to gaming communities was I don't know if any of you guys remember them. I think they still exist. They're just definitely not as active as they used to be. As the Art of Warfare
Not familiar.
was a big gaming community back in I think this was like 2019. I joined them because they had a group going for Ring of Elysium when that game launched. I remember I used to play that back in the barracks, uh, and so I joined them like right around when I was. I think I remember because I did the onboarding for them back like maybe 2018 actually 27 it could have been like 2017 thinking about it honestly, but either way whenever Ring of Elysium dropped, uh and I got onboarded, and I was at the airport going to HBL, and I was just like figuring out how TeamSpeak worked and stuff at the
Oh
airport.
Lord, that is old
Yeah,
school.
yeah. And either way, so they got me in there, and the next thing you know, this group of guys was playing this fancy new game called Escape from Tarkov that was like in the beta. And I got dragged into that, started volunteering, ended up being like, they have like military ranks they use. So I got like an officer rank. It was like running a like group of like 30 people for some games on there. But that was kind of like my introduction to gaming communities. And they were, I think their biggest downfall was they were very structured, right? Like overly so. Like they had weekly meetings that you had to attend and fill out forms to mark your attendance and stuff, right? And it was insane the level of like that you had to fill out. Like they were very structured. Um, but then later on, I got involved with just Twitch. So I think this was last year, or what year is it right now? It's 2026, right?
Yeah.
26. Yeah.
So December of 24, like about 6 months after I got out of after I retired, um, I started watching Twitch again. You know, a few like bigger streamers, uh, and I got the idea early 2025. So last year, I got the idea of like, oh, I should start streaming and try it out. And I I re- I both regret it and am so glad I did it because I've met so many cool people and I've lost so much free time. Um, but that's where I started meeting like Stack Up, and I met you guys back on the last org. A lot of y'all were part of, and then that's how I met Cause and all you guys. I got into being able to be part of Rally Point here, and a lot of other cool vets like Nooms, my Twitch husband. We met like he was followed me and like started chatting with me like my first week of streaming, and has became like one of my best internet friends. You know, I say internet friends like I have real life friends. You know. But no, I met some really cool people, and like this community, like online, especially the vet and gaming community, has helped so much. Because if I hadn't got into, oh hey Nims, uh, yeah, if I hadn't got into this, right, I don't want to think where my life would be at of just if I was at home with no real outlet of socialization. Because what would happen is like before I started streaming, I dealt with like this low energy stuff I do like right now this week or two or month that I've been going through this low energy. What I would do before streaming in like these communities is I would just be rotting in front of the TV on the couch watching like reruns of The Simpsons or something, you know. Um,
I
but
do that when
like
I go to
have
sleep.
yeah, but having friends and stuff now, it's actually like, you know, there's people to talk to. There's like goals, there's things to work towards and do. And I think that's helped me a ton, you know, just with gaming be like I'm not just aimlessly watching TV and rotting on the couch, right? I'm working towards something, you know, like Rally Point. I'm being able to help you guys with the website's been amazing. Just like I'm not just
Website is dope.
yeah,
Fucking
I'm
blew me
not
out of the
just
way.
doing something. Yeah, which by the way, guys, rpdvets.org if you want to check it out. Um, but what was I gonna say? Either way, no, like, but help with that. It's been amazing. Like I've truly loved being able to be a part of it and be able to just be a part of something bigger than myself again.
Whoops.
Also, hey Jimmy.
Oh. Jimmy, come back!
Jimmy, you can come back.
Leonard.
But yeah,
I screwed up your whole stream layout. I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. You're fine. It's I'll move There we go. I put Keen's
That's
over.
right. Put me on the bottom. I see how
Um,
this is.
Yeah, you're the best bottom.
That's the wrong one.
But either way,
Power
enough
bottom.
with me. Pretty much, last thing I'll say on that, right, is being part of these vet orgs has been very impactful in my life. Also, I like the background. Look at that. Look at that. Look at guys. Okay.
Oh,
one
no
second.
way.
There we go.
That's
Can I
hilarious.
pull them up? There we go. Look at that.
That's
Here, get out of
hilarious.
the way, Keens. Yeah,
What?
look at that.
Yeah.
He's got photos of me, and there's Bella behind him and stuff. It's so cool.
He's just like my ex-husband, though. He's like not putting current pictures up of you. He's still relishing in the fact of when you were like 12.
I'm stuck in the past. That's a little
That's
weird.
right.
Can you say
This
that?
is what
in a
I thought it
different
was
way?
hot.
Can you not say it that way ever again, please?
I'm trying to get you knocked out of the server. I'm hoping to swat you.
All right. Anyways, yeah, but that's yeah. Me and Jimmy, we got our backgrounds with each other, our shrines to each other. I gotta make one
Definitely a
for
real
Nooms,
spot in my house.
too.
Yeah,
Gotta make Nooms.
I will say the first gaming community that I got involved in was back in like 07, 08. It was a group called Battle Force. You know, they were mainly out of the UK, but I wound up like being one of their like top mods and admins, and like it was hilarious because everyone like people would set up their clan tags to look like their like the Battle Force tags and calling them out, but it was but yeah, no, it started with that community and then now finally here, so a very sad with this
Yeah, that's Avery.
Let's do that. Kind of tagging on that a little bit though, with getting involved in these communities and everything like that, which I think is kind of what's grown us to when we sat down with our strat for what we want to do with RPD, for example. You know, we are a gaming community. We're community, you know, but obviously gaming centric. But it was very much intentional to say, we actually said that it was a placeholder, I think, almost. Jacob can probably correct me. But when we sat down and wrote our goals and our core values and everything, we actually had touch grass on there, in somewhere in there, because we wanted to have that transition. You know, no, not force anybody to do anything. Just when you're ready, you know, we want to do something that's not just sitting in front of your computer and all. You know, even if that's, you know, the chapter goes on a camping trip or something like that. You know, just
You beer ruck, guys. All I'm saying is Texas DFW Rally Point beer rucks.
VRX.
Yeah.
Well, which that we're so far, because he put the placeholders on the website and like the nomenclature still hasn't been figured out yet, so we're still back and forth on that one. But I mean, here's the way I see it. This is the way I see it. And actually thought about this a couple times. I've done this sort of program several times in other organizations, and I've always thought to think of the chapters like it's your squad, you know, like
Yeah.
we can call it whatever we want, stacks, chapters, whatever, or, you know, Rally Point Atlanta or something like that. But there's going to be that subtitle that makes it yours. What do you want to call your chapter? You know, like Delta Force or something like that, you know, and then make your own little guide on banner and stuff like that. And I'd like to see, you know, once we get branding and everything situated, you know, we're pretty much there, but just like variations of the brand based on what chapter is there. No, it's my stream now. It's my stream now. You don't get to talk anymore.
Okay, my bad.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, no. So for DFW, provided it gets approved, because I will specify. I talk about Rally Point a lot, but recently, but I have no position in the org. I'm just here. I'm like a little slime floating around.
Staff badass. That's what you are.
Yeah. I'll take it. But so for
General
if
Staff Cobra.
DFW gets approved as is, I got the Homesteaders.
There you go.
I like that idea because it's just like the idea I had behind that name was, you know, like homesteading. I'm sure a lot of you guys have like a history of YouTube videos you've watched and shorts of people homesteading and starting up their little like gardens and off grid shit that most of us men fantasize about, but are too lazy to do ourselves.
Digging a
Literally
hole in the
last
side of a
couple
mountain.
hours, my wife and I talked about rainwater recollection systems and solar panels here at the house.
But yeah, like I like the idea because homesteading is you're building something. Yeah, you're building something sustainable. You're starting something new. That self-reliance, those values, I thought are really cool. Also, it just fits Texas. I feel like it fits Texas a lot. It's just homesteading and like self-sustained. Like it fits like the spirit of the state.
So you want us to build a compound, is what you're telling me? I got it. RPD compound, and
That's my idea. Is we
secede. This is our own
eventually,
country.
Cults.
50%.
No, it
Yeah,
it fits.
kind of there. We
like
call
my
it the.
tagline, not a cult.
I'll put my what was my first Justin's idea was Sir Keen's, the patron saint. I'll put that back up, and that could be your cult leader. Yeah, and it could be the cult of Kings. And
Well, no,
you have to follow my orders, and if you disobey me, I'll just quote from the Book of Kings. And
DJ Kool-Aid.
that's right.
But I already got such a cool cult leader vibe. Like, check that out. I just got to get my glasses fixed. Shiny rat daddy.
No, I even thought about though, like literally, like you go to the website and it's like rpdvets.org/chapters/ whatever the fuck you guys name yourselves, So that's like your
King
homepage,
Yeah. It's like So talking about stack up a bit since the charity for the week. So I was looking at Steve's video he put out about the Stack House or the Phalanx House.
Phalanx House, yeah.
Phalanx House.
Yeah, it's fucking sick. But I was like, it
I've
said
heard
ours
it
will be
multiple times if you have questions.
Yeah, ours will be like a
they're-
compound, with
that
just
tavern
like
thing they got
unmarked
going
white
on.
vehicles.
That tavern thing they got going on where they play the games and all, like the board games. That's like crazy too. It's awesome though.
It's cool. They had their place is it's a nice place out there in Van Nuys. They I went there a couple times when we were out on missions in LA, and yeah, Steve and them, tons of great stuff to do. He's always got things going on there, and yeah, if you're ever there on a game night, they'll bring you in.
I feel so
Oh yeah,
bad.
if you guys ever go there, they'll just let somebody know, and they'll usually. Sorry, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I feel so bad. I gave Steve the wrong time, because it would have been really cool getting him. Like Steve, I've had some awesome Like we haven't got to converse a lot because different times and schedules stuff, but he has. We've had some cool conversations. Like I was on for an episode of his podcast for Welcome to Wooburg.
Mhm.
Like I'm a big MTG nerd, so we were talking about like running an LGS, and then we were talking about streaming. But if you guys ever get a chance, definitely swing by. He streams like most days, and all the funds from his stream go towards Stack Up.
He's saying he found a third commander knight across the street from his gym.
And he streams in it's a public chat too, so he welcomes people just jumping in to chat with him on his stream.
Yeah.
Especially the streaming chat Alpha or Bravo. Yeah, he's a pretty dope guy. He's definitely a horse of a different color, which I think is why I like him. It's like he's a little rough around the edges, and I appreciate that. So.
Oh yeah, we send each other memes occasionally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I would love to actually get a chance that, hopefully through like Rally Point or something, and some of these vet stuff, I can actually get a chance to like go to some event he's at. Like I don't know. It's like he's one of those guys that I'm like I could probably just chat with this guy for a while about nerd stuff.
Oh, you can. He walks the walk. He absolutely is a hardcore nerd.
He is a big old nerd. Like
I've
I thought
watched
I
him
was
just
the nerd till I
watch
met
him just
Steve.
watch.
A decade now. Yeah, he's it. Well, he's good people. So yeah,
So
definitely recommend if he's ever at a con you want to go to. Just, fuck, let me know. We'll go. I don't care. I'll come grab you in my
Do
pickup.
you want to
and we'll drive
answer
up
the
there.
question, Jimmy?
What was the
was
question?
Yeah. Let me pull up the exact phrasing here for you. Uh, have
I want you to
gaming
put it.
communities helped you feel connected after leaving the military?
Yes. Um, I have more of a. I have a little bit different experience for me. As I left, I only left the military 2 years ago, when I retired, and so I'm still kind of going through a transitional phase of, trying to find some identity outside of the military, and so like leaving the military, like going into like veteran gaming communities, like a veteran community is still very different than just a military community because we're not doing the work. Like we're not going to talk about work. Like I'll go hang out with or talk to my guys that I used to work with, and we still talk about work, uh, because we have those shared experiences. So it's a little bit harder going out and making friends in the veteran community in real life after you've retired or left the military because it's harder to find, more challenging and intimidating to find that common ground. And being able to do that in a gaming community where you already know that's there has been great for me. So yes.
And you, Jimmy. You should enter the giveaway for Eco because I'm already corrupting most of RPD to get
Yep.
into this game, and I
You just
want
want
to
me to hop
start
on
like
the
a.
game.
I want to start an RPD. So you do cities in the game.
Mhm.
I want to start like an RPD city of just a bunch of vets, like, and we just have our own little vet town on the world.
I'm making a gay bar.
I'm gonna bring.
Do it,
I'll get
yeah.
my.
That's the kind of game it is.
I'll get my buddy Krieger to hop in and play. He was big into eco when it was first making waves, and so he's a big eco guy. He was on
I
one of the role playing servers for eco for a long time.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be reaching out to the devs. I want to try to see if I can try to get them to do a program like some games do
Uh,
with like the where they give out some like stream copies
keys. Yeah.
because there's not a big community yet on Twitch for it, but it's a perfect game for that, right? Because it's one people can hop in and play. Uh, it's not like some fast-paced game, but it's a really good like conversational game where you can just chat while you play and people can all be a part of it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna bring Ghost Ferret up real quick. Another vet. Any objections? No, I'm kidding.
I object. I don't know who this person is. He had a background check. SF86 for him, front and center.
God,
Oh, he disappeared.
don't give me nightmares.
I did like 6 of those
Ghost,
things.
do you want me to bring you
fucking
back up,
hated
Ghost?
SF86. And then they switched over to equips, and they're like, "Oh, it's easier now." I was like, "No, it's just the same SF86, but now I got to enter it in a different place."
different format. Yeah,
Fucking
and it
equips.
was like
No, it's
after I
it's
got
the
it
same
done
format.
too. After I got it done too, I got like I think it was.
Oh,
I could be wrong on my dates, but I know it was like 4 years at least. But I think it was 6 years that because they put you in a for aviation, they give you an interim
Mhm.
clearance, and it was like 6 years after like CG guy or whoever was calling and like, hey man, did is this person still live here? But I'm like, dude, are you serious? You're still working on that thing? What the frick, I think it was right before I got out that I finally got finalized. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, what's up?
Here, I
What's
got
happening, guys?
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, buddy.
I'm alive. I'm here.
Hold on. Let me
Whoa.
think. What branches are we? Hold on.
Oh yeah,
Army,
what branch?
Army.
Army. And we got a coastie, so we got
Yeah,
you
like I'm the odd man out. I'm always the odd man out.
But yeah,
You guys
do
hate
you
it
want
because you
to
ain't great.
answer this question, Ghost? Let me read it off for you again. Where basically the question is like how gaming communities have like helped you.
Yeah, I can chime in on that one. I haven't had a lot of experience with other veterans so much on games, so it hasn't helped me a whole lot. But it's kind of kept me from staying inside my shell too much. I really don't like people to start with. But after I got out of the military, I kind of distanced myself from people even more because I've had some experiences that most civilians don't relate to well. So it's helped in a little bit that way. But I still keep to myself a lot because I just don't click well with civilian population after being in a combat zone. It's a little bit tougher for people, I guess, like myself that have actually been in active combat. Things change in your brain, so it makes things a little fun.
Yeah. Plus,
Yeah,
the civilian world never like they don't know like how to deal with us or talk with us.
Yeah,
They
and
just
one of the first
judge.
questions I frequently hear is "Have you ever shot anyone?" And I just look at them like they're fucking idiots, and
I
I
love how
refuse
that's
to answer.
still a problem. Like,
It is.
how long has it been? How long have we had
Right?
military?
Had a dude.
Like,
And a
Yeah.
lot of times it's just people who aren't socially adjusted. I had one guy, as I was getting ready to deploy on my second trip, I ran into a kid in the mall who asked me about the military, and it's like, all right, well, have fun. I hope you don't die. Like, yeah, bro, me too. Appreciate it. Because he was being genuine. He was being genuine. It wasn't like he was being an asshole. He was being genuine. I was like, all right, appreciate it.
I don't know. Half of
Thanks.
me has a little bit of respect for that statement. So
Exactly, dude.
at
That one,
least he's respecting the reality of it, you know.
I'm good with that. It's those people that look at you. I wear a hat that clearly denotes the fact that I'm a combat veteran.
Mhm.
The primary reason I do that is not for me. It's not because I'm trying to show up. I'm trying to say, hey, look at me, I'm a veteran. No, it's because I want to let the idiots around me know that you might not want to screw with me. I'm not the best well-adjusted person in the fucking room, and I could just
Mhm.
go off on you. So,
Yeah.
with that being said, there are still those people that come up to me, and they've got that look in their eyes, and if you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. And you just know they're gonna ask something stupid, and they do, and I just want to smack them, but I give them a polite answer, and hopefully they go away. Doesn't always happen. Where
Mhm.
in the gaming community, people are like, "Dude, that must have been kind of harsh." I'm like, "Yeah, it was a little harsh, but you survive and you keep on going." So
Mhm.
it's a little bit different situation there. So the gaming community doesn't really look at you as like some kind of, I don't know, uh, lost cause or somebody you need to help or something like that. As long as you're being cool with them, they're cool with you.
Yeah, I find they're generally more accepting than the open public.
Yeah,
We're all
yeah,
lost causes in the
it's
gaming
wild.
community.
No shit.
yeah. I had
I've
a
always
I've
found it. Sorry,
okay.
you want me to talk or you want
I
to talk? Go ahead.
I'll go real quick. Yeah,
Okay.
I've had the issue where I've like had to explain, right? So I actually, if you look to the left of Jimmy's head, you'll see the image there. That's me getting my combat patch in Saudi. And I've had to explain because a lot of people don't understand uh, what combat vet is for like modern military with like tech job, like more like because I was
Yeah.
ADA. We're not shooting people, but with guns. But I've had to explain because I've had like my siblings and stuff would like ask a bunch. They'd be like, "Oh, were you like in any like firefights on that deployment stuff?" And I'm like try. It is so hard to explain, and like the more technical side of like because of like different combat type jobs that are like for modern military. I've explained like, hey, this isn't like the early mid 2000s where it was a lot more boots on the ground, right? Um, yeah, and I know Ghost Ferret. It's combat arms, like it's the least combat arms job, but but yeah, no, it is weird explaining because I have to I constantly get asked about that by people, and it's just so hard to explain. Like, for us, like our engagement is more through a computer screen, right? And the more fear we get isn't of someone point blank shooting us, right?
Yeah,
It's
there's that.
more like, hey, I have no idea if this thing's gonna hit us, and I'm gonna just be fucking red misted all over the sand.
There's that. But like I just put in chat, when I was in the desert in '91. Saddam sent all the aircraft to another country, so we can shoot them down, okay, or blow them up. So I, myself, and every other freaking ADA on the ground became instant grunt. 11 Bravo, fall back MLS for every fucking body, okay. So yeah, we went out and did foxhole clearing and all that other stupid ass shit everybody else did, you know. So yeah, it's, you know, a little bit different story than you. Currently, it's a little bit different than that.
Which unit? Which can you say what brigade you were in for ADA?
Yeah, I was 1st Armored Division. I was 6th ADA. It was originally 259 in Germany. They transitioned it to 6th and 3rd. After the conflict, it got transitioned back to 259 and moved to Fort Hood from O'Brien Barracks in Schwalbach, Germany.
I was curious because did you ever know anyone in the 108th?
It doesn't sound familiar. No.
Yeah, I don't know if they were a different designator, but I know they switched right after I got out to the 255th. I was kind of I keep forgetting you were ADA, and
Yeah.
I
know a
like
few people in
nerding out about
HIMAD.
ADA.
I knew a few people in HIMAD, but I don't remember what units they were in. That was back in '91, dude. I don't
I'm
fucking
gonna
remember
send
that
you.
shit.
I'm gonna DM you after the vets chat. I'm gonna DM you this Facebook page. I'm gonna possibly be helping contribute to. It's called Disgruntled Air Defenders. It's
awesome.
It's just like the most it's very ADA focused military humor, but it's fucking hilarious. It's like Link 16 jokes and stuff.
That's awesome, man.
Sorry, Keens, do you want to go ahead? We both tried to talk at the same time, and I just
fine.
put my balls on the table, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm not a combat vet, so I don't have a lot of insight, you know.
I
mean, generally speaking, because to the question, and as Ghost was talking about, because we're talking about the question, right? I even get asked that question, even as a coastie. Next, it's definitely second place to are you military or not? Like, are you really military? But I know one thing that always annoys me in that group, because again, remember I keep talking about that brother and sister thing, like you guys are my bros and everything. Is seeing it happen, and it's like a romanticizing war and romanticizing the jobs, and it's just the most annoying thing for me to like look at on the outside looking in, for the very reasons that Ghost was talking about, wearing his hat and everything like that. It's like, dude, it's like, shut the fuck up, man. That was my 2 cents. But
We lost Parker. He's gone forever.
But he has stepped out of the room.
I think I had a net hiccup.
He was abducted.
By
No, I heard everything
dog?
he said.
Did you? Okay, never mind.
yeah, we heard you.
Yeah.
You're just like fucking Coastie. Why are you talking about this shit? Because I want to.
Yeah.
You guys don't give me props for anything. I gotta fucking step up when I can.
Not,
Well,
as
I was
far as
just
non-combat
saying,
veterans, you
Make
guys
more
are still
memes about
veterans,
you
man.
than anybody. What do you mean?
Yeah,
What?
you guys
I-
still did the same as we did.
Why,
you signed
why
on the
did
fucking
Parker
dotted line. You
walk
raised
back
your
in
hand.
holding his
Yeah,
flag?
yeah. I'm just fucking
know,
Look,
around.
And
I'll be
if
frank.
it came
I
down
don't
to
get
it,
up.
JBip, it's my bot. I've tried disabling it, and it's still being a pain in the ass.
I got you. I got you.
I got
That's
you.
all right, you're not- you're not in
Everyone
that
in my
chat, you'll be
chat
fine anyway.
type "fuck you, Streamlabs."
That's funny shit, man.
Oh,
Rude.
listless,
a vet's a
and I
vet.
always yelling at it. Well, that
Yeah, a vet's a vet. It's not just combat vet. Like, I say this a lot, right? Like, combat vet can mean a very wide range. Like, you look at
No
fucking
shit.
Jimmy out there busting doors in and shit. Then you look at me hitting computer buttons. Like, there's a wide range that can be considered, and I think it's like the more important thing. And I say this every week. Every week I say this is that all that matters, right? Is that you were willing to raise your right hand
Cop
and
shite
serve,
bot.
and you were willing to do that for your country. It doesn't matter what the
Yeah, no,
army or Coast Guard
I mean, I
told you to do.
appreciate that.
Well, and
It's
that's
like let me be clear. I've only ever think I can think of, and I barely remember this person. One person who was just adamant that the Coast Guard was not military, and I'm just like, well,
oh,
regardless of what you think, the regulations say otherwise, But um, there was an All Coast that was put out a long time ago, and I can't remember it now. I don't know how you guys feel about this. And don't quote me as fact, because again, I think I got a glance of it from like the Master Chief. But that flight mechs and rescue swimmers were to be considered combat veterans,
Caught you.
and
Okay.
so I didn't. I technically, if that's true, I didn't have to go to a different country to be a combat vet. So, but I think it's just because they were looking at. If it's true, I think they're looking at it like when we're on our SAR cases, search and rescue. That's our whatever. But I don't think the severity, what do you call it? The environment is definitely not the same thing. You know what I mean?
Oh,
But
yeah,
I
I
think it
can
was
say
all. I think it
between
was
your
only
environment
beneficial
and
to
mine,
for benefits and stuff.
I'm a terrible swimmer, so I was
Well,
soaked the
according to my
drown proofing
ex-husband, I'm
every
a
year.
terrible. So my ex-husband was a rescue swimmer, so according to him, I'm a terrible swimmer too. But I'm a good swimmer. Fuck you. You keep talking shit, I'm
Bubble
not putting you
baths
back in his.
every week.
He doesn't talk too much shit though, because I'm the Mac, I'm the hoist operator. So you talk too much shit, and you're not coming home tonight. I'm just saying.
yeah. And
You
I
can
will
swim out. You
say,
can tread water.
You
I
said I
will.
could come home with you tonight.
he'll,
Go ahead, Farmer.
Well,
he'll
you gotta
give
look like
him,
you
keep him
gotta
nice
look
and
like
warm.
your twink pick though. You gotta grow your hair back so you can see the twink pick though. Then you can come home with me.
You got wigs. You got wigs.
You got legs.
Oh my god.
Does he need
Whoa.
the mullet?
What about a mullet?
Well, careful. I'm from the south. I like a country boy.
Yeah, I got.
True.
Let's do the next
Well,
question now with
can
everyone
Alright.
here.
I
Oh,
just
sorry,
wanted to
Farmer.
throw in there. The problem
Oh,
is,
my
is
bad.
with today's like civilian society, as I had mentioned before, is like, the problem have dealt with is like, um, a lot of the civilians don't see veterans as veterans unless they saw fucking combat, and it's like, no,
Yeah,
like you don't
that's that
need to see
romanticizing
fucking,
shit.
you don't need to see combat to be a fucking veteran. And but I dealt with that at the last 3 places I worked. So
Well, to the point, because again, we were talking about, well, I was anyway, because I'm like that, the disability stuff, right? So when I say I'm a PTSD vet, and this goes both ways. So civilians generally are going to think one thing, you know, that I was deployed overseas and blah blah blah. So, but then when that's why I always you might notice when I say I'm a PTSD vet, I always throw MST on the side, just to clear the air on that real quick. Um, but even that, I will say that aside from being a coastie, I get some crap for that. Nothing vitriol, but I have gotten crap for being quote unquote a PTSD veteran, and it's MST related, which to me is a problem for especially with men in that MST space, and even people within our community kind of look that, not that they look down on it, but they're like, it's not the same thing. And it's not the same thing. It absolutely isn't the same thing. But the disregarding it like it's not an important issue, that I have seen that. So that's my soapbox. There you go. You can have that back.
and I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
You have to blow the glitter off of it. There's sparkles on it.
Yeah, I got the next question geared up though, and I'm gonna do in the order on my screen for answering it. So we'll do Firefly, Ghost, Jimmy, Keynes, and I'll wrap it up for this question. So starting with Firefly, is there a game or gaming memory that had a real impact on you? Right. So like either some experience with gaming or like a specific game that just had a big impact on you as a person.
Mm,
Hmm.
damn, hard one. You really want to see the smoke come
Anyone
on, but
ready
you're
to
such a...
answer this that wants to go
I
first?
actually, I could say something. It's gonna sound weird
All right,
though.
start us off, Keynes.
It's gonna sound weird though. Like I like to think of myself as a very empathetic person, right? So I will not deny that I did not have dry eyes when I first played The Last of Us in the very beginning. If you guys remember that good. Um, but and I'll go back to one of my favorite games, Xenoblade. And again, if you guys have never played Xenoblade, it's a not Nintendo's monolith, but Nintendo owns it. Shut up. Um, so and these games, they go real deep on, like, Final Fantasy has theme. Every Final Fantasy has a different central theme, right? Xenoblade kind of does the same thing, only, and I'm trying to make this story short. They're always complicated stories, but basically, the long and short of it is there's two warring factions, and they live. Shut up, Jimmy. They're for they only live for 10 years. They're essentially clones, right? And there's these warring faction, and you come to find out near the end that, like, it's actually being controlled by a single command that's making them fight each other to get their life force and blah blah blah. Past that, the way they just conveyed that story, and this is where I'm talking about uh the empathy part, because when I think about veterans, I really, there's Coast Guard, of course, and we've had, brothers and sisters down and everything like that. And we've been in every conflict and blah blah blah. But I look at you guys too, and what you guys go through, and this story was conveyed from the perspective of the foot soldier. So it was very much about walking over, not to trigger anybody, but walking over dead bodies, of people fallen and sending them off. And it got very sympathetic and very emotional when they had those cut scenes and everything like that. And I gotta say, it kind of tinged me to watch that, even as a an anime thing or whatever, because the point of it was that they're fighting each other, but they're just two different sides of a war, and they're just trying to survive. They're just trying to make the mission happen, do what they're told, and blah blah blah, and everything like that. And it was like it's throughout this entire game, and it's like I got like 300 hours on this game, and it's so well written in that respect, to really convey that kind of emotion, in my opinion. That's Xenoblade 3, by the way. Only on the Switch. Go buy one.
All right.
That's
Fire,
something I'll never play.
So, it's a good game.
I don't have a Switch.
yeah.
Get
Yeah,
one. Get a
I
Switch
guess
too.
Negative.
to give by Firefly in our 10 seconds here, Rita. So Jay was talking a lot about. I guess a few of us back and forth talked about like the idea of like the U.S. being a volunteer military versus a mandatory, or like a what's the term, compelled service. There's something.
Yeah.
There's some term for
Compulsory.
Compulsory service.
compulsory. And yeah, I think the biggest thing though is I'm torn on it, right? Because I do like the idea that in the U.S., you need to want to, right? They don't make it easy. It's not, you don't just walk up and you're out at basic the next week, right? It's a process. They give you numerous times the back out, right? Like, because, but I do understand. I personally, like, I still would never trade that experience I had in the military for anything else, because I grew so much as a person because of it, right? Like, I, if I look back at who I was before the military, I don't like that person, right? I like the person I am now because of those experiences I had in the military. Like, it taught me I know now I care a lot more about other people, right? I feel like meant stronger, not physically because I'm a cripple now, but mentally stronger, Uh,
Mhm.
Ignore the many mental health issues, but like, you know what I mean? Like, that resiliency is there, like the ideology of like hard work, dedication, um, those core values. But yeah, now Firefly, I bought you some time. Do you got your answer?
um, well, I will say, like, the game that probably made a difference for me was originally just like the Battlefield series, back in the day, just because um, a lot of the time it was uh, kind of what I was angry that I was um, no longer able to be part of, but also the fact that I wound up finding a community on there, and that helped me a lot. And um, like I've still got like four friends from that community to this day, and like I said earlier, one of them, he was awesome, and like yesterday he wanted to send me $200 just because he wanted to help me out with my GPU that I had to buy. But um,
Damn.
I'm like, dude, I'm like, you don't have to do that. He's like, I'm your friend. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm like, I love you, man, but you don't have to. He's like, shut the fuck up and take my money. I'm like, yes, master. So I'm like, I'll be your dirty whore. He's like, and he's laughing, and I'm like, yeah. But he's like, no, just make sure you play a couple times a week with us on Battlefield. You just don't disappear and don't forget about us. I'm like, I'm not gonna forget about you guys. So, but yeah, it's because that community, the Battlefield community, is where like I really started like getting more into the online gaming um, than I had, and so that I would say is, yeah, I dipped my toes in with MechWarrior, but Battlefield was the one that was like my gateway drug to the online world. So,
I'm terrible at those games, but I played the piss out of Battlefield 3 and 4.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah. All
I
right.
think
Well,
we all
thank you.
did.
Ghost, you got a game or experience
Oh yeah,
in gaming? It
yeah.
doesn't have to be a whole game. It can just be like a server or like an experience.
EverQuest, brother.
Oh my
EverQuest.
god.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Man, I started playing EverQuest 6 months after it came out. Okay, when QNARC kicked off. And I swear to God, I got so addicted to that fucking game. It was insane. I fell in with a bunch of veterans and non-veterans in a guild. And dude, my ex-wife and I played that game, both of us, on a 56K dial-up connection. Okay, two systems on a 56K dial-up fucking connection. Talk about rough. And they were crappy systems, but my God, we played for what, 12 years? You know, I was so addicted to that game. I was driving a truck at the time, and there was a load that they said needed to go, and I told them I had a fucking court date, court date I had to go to. I couldn't take the load because I'd only been home for like 18 hours. I'm like, fuck you, dude. If you can't wait another day, fuck you. So yeah, I lost that job. Oh well. Dyson Foods, you gotta love them.
Oh, is it my turn now?
You hit the mute.
Yeah, I did.
Were you still going? Ghost,
I
was
think
that
he
it?
was done.
No, that was me.
Okay,
Yeah,
I wanted to double check. I thought you might have accidentally hit the mute because I saw your mouth moving, and I was like, oh, did he just accidentally mute? But all right, Jimmy, go ahead.
All right. The overall quote, was there a specific type of gaming
Yes.
experience you're looking for?
Either a game, like a server, or like a specific like a thing that happened in a game or sort of like that you feel like was impactful, like pretty much a gaming experience or game like that is impactful on you.
I would say probably the Halo series would be the most impactful one for me, because not only was it kind of my gateway into online gaming when I first started with Halo 2, because that was the first online Halo. Like Halo 1 was not, Xbox Live wasn't a thing at the time, but Halo 2 was one of the earliest Xbox Live or early Xbox Live games. And I put many, many, many hours into it. And that kind of kept up for me all the way through my military career when we were overseas. One of the things for at least my first two deployments, Halo 3, Halo 2 and 3 were a big thing. And so everybody would have an Xbox and we'd have enough controllers and we would get 16-person LAN parties going in the hooches overseas. And there were multiple times where we'd be playing. You'd go in and like we were Gucci, so it'd be like two of us on our big TV that we used for ops. And then I'd go over to like the engineers' little hooch next to us, and there'd be four dudes in one room playing on a fucking 19-inch TV with split screen, and it's like, how are you seeing this? And like, you're doing really well, so like you must be tuned in on it, but like, goddamn, man, I can't even see.
I
And so
completely
just
forgot about that shit. It wasn't online gaming though.
yeah, it just online gaming just wasn't a thing for me early on. Like I was always a gaming nerd, but
Oh, when I was in
like, hey,
Germany, we had a guy that had an Amiga, Amiga 2000,
Holy shit.
and he would take it out to the BLSA when we had BLSA guard duty,
Mhm.
and we would play games on that son of a bitch. I mean, the damn thing was never turned off once we got there, and
Mhm.
everybody be playing, gather around, playing different games, or the original Elite, not Elite Dangerous or anything like that. The original freaking Elite for the Commodore 64/Amiga, and Auto Duel and crazy stupid stuff like that, man. We'd have a blast out there. I forgot all
Yeah,
about that crap.
as community building, like you get together and we'd all play. 2012 we were really bad about it because we would have Halo parties, and then I remember we all pre-ordered Mass Effect 3 because it came out while we were there, and we all pre-ordered it from AFES because if you pre-ordered stuff from
That was a good
AFES, they
game.
would ship it and you would get it within like usually they would ship it early because they had an idea of how long it took to get there. So sometimes the mail would show up and you'd get a game like a few days early or a
Yeah.
day early. And so we all got like half my platoon probably ordered Mass Effect 3, and it all came in at the same time. And the platoon sergeant's like,
Yeah.
all right, before we all lock ourselves in our room for the next 2 days because we don't have any planned ops going on, uh, make sure you get the fucking PCCs and PCIs and maintenance shit done in case we have a call. All right.
Fuck yeah, man.
Wow.
I
That
guess
was my
it's up to
experience.
me.
That was a good multiplayer
Yeah.
game too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and this may seem a bit odd, or not. For me though, it was Dune, and it's kind of weird saying this because with like my energy levels and stuff, I've kind of had to cut back to just doing like an event every few weeks on it. Where it's, but Dune, and it's not because of the game, right? It's because
People,
the
man.
people. Yeah.
Community.
So
Community makes a
like
game.
that I'm sure I think a few of you guys like I probably Ghost Ferret, I knew you a bit back then, and Jimmy, you've seen me. We hadn't really became friends back then yet. But Dune was where I hit partner, and it's because you will not find another community so fucking passionate about a game as the Dune community. It is insane how passionate that community is, and I respect the fuck out of the Dune community with how much they care about their game. Um, and it's one of those things that I feel bad about a bit that I had to cut back and like kind of almost like leave the game after they helped me hit that major goal.
Mhm.
Because like it's such an amazing community and I fucking love them. I just with my health issues and stuff and like energy levels, I kind of had to not fully leave the community, but I'm not like an active part of it like I used to be. But it's still like that game kind of showed me what community could be around a game, and I met a lot of cool people through it as well. Because it was back January, so I played last year earlier on, but January is when I got really in the Dune for a few months. I think I put about 750 hours in 2 months into that game. It was disgusting. It was it was so bad. I was put almost 100 hours a week, and I actually unfortunately like a lot of people didn't like that I left the game. When I got hit that burnout period, but still like it holds that place in my heart as a game where like I met a lot of cool people. I made a lot of friends. I had some really good times. I just for me when I hit drop off physically and mentally, I kind of had to cut back. But like Ghost will tell you as well, he's part of the Dune community, very avid player of Dune. That it's a very tight knit community, right?
Yeah, for
It
the most
really
part, it
is.
really is. If you fall in with the right group, it's like it's almost like family. You want to get on and play with them, and you definitely don't want to let them down whenever they're going to do something. You want to jump in with them and go have some fun and everything. It's just like being around friends. You want to go out and hang out with your friends. It's fucking awesome.
You wonder how they're all going to feel about seeing Dune
Yeah.
Messiah on the big screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why it's such like a bittersweet memory for me. My time of playing Dune all day, every day, because like there was such a beautiful connection there. Like I was in like doing dungeons at night with people. Like we'd just be in there for hours, just grinding dungeons, like farming spice, just doing stuff like it forces teamwork, right? It's not a game that you typically do like the late game solo. It's kind of like the same reason why Eco's gripping me so much right now, because it requires collaboration and group play to do it efficiently, right? Um, like there are fucking psychopaths who solo crawl the spice fields.
Yeah, I'm one of those nutbags that goes solo most of the time.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the short story long or whatever is that game kind of really showed me what community was, and I was just so impressed with how seeing people so passionate about a game, and then it also like in the same our side of the coin, it does to some extent make me feel bad that I don't have the level of passion some of those people have, but it's great seeing people with that level of passion that like even after like some of these people 7-8 months are still all day every day there grinding at that game, and it's kind of inspiring seeing people being that passionate.
I used to.
Oh yeah, grab your food.
I was that passionate about World of Tanks for a long time. It was a game that held me for a long time, and I spent a lot of time into it, and I made a lot of friends from it. But it's just there hits a point where like, I mean, you can't keep going with it forever, and sometimes you gotta make the best decision for yourself.
Yeah, and I know. I don't know. It's that one experience, right? Like a lot of games I've left when I hit burnout, I don't feel bad about. But Dune is just that one that it's like it feels almost wrong leaving such a beautiful community. That's why I still do these race events, because even though I don't have like even though my health isn't at the place mentally, where I can do that anymore, I still love being able to help with these like the little Haga death races I do every few weeks, because I just want to. It's something that's so special. You want to be a little bit of a part of it still. You want to have some small bridge of connection to it. You don't want to cut it off, right? Firefly, you got something over there? I think you tried to say something earlier, and I kept talking.
I lost my thought.
You're good.
What were we talking about again? I went
You
squirrel.
talk too
We're
much.
talking about Dune.
Yeah, I do.
What were we talking about again? I went squirrel.
Oh, I was just talking about how like there was this game. It's such a weird spot for me because it's just like it's the one game I felt bad about not playing as much anymore, right? Like Tarkov,
Yeah.
I was just like I quit Tarkov. I rage quit. That's the one game I rage quit, and I did it live on stream, and uninstalled it. But like I don't feel bad about that, which is crazy because that's my first over half my time on Twitch was just streaming Tarkov.
Yeah.
And then like Icarus, I don't think I met a lot of people through it, but I never got to that same level, of like, like there is a community around that game, like almost a cult, but I never hit that level of being part of a community as much as I did with Dune.
Mm.
But yeah, no. Should we do next question?
Yes.
Sure. Sorry, she was sitting
Yeah.
behind the curtain crying at me.
Aw.
Came in and she realized she couldn't get in, and then was like, I'm just sitting back. I was like, why? I hear you.
This is a good one. What would you say to another veteran who feels isolated but they're hesitant about becoming a part of like an online kind of like gaming community or vet community? Like someone who's like more hesitant, but you can tell they're like isolated and they're not like part of any community really online.
I would try and reassure them that they're not required to. There's no minimum amount of involvement. You can join and see it and be like, the same for me, and roll out. It does not require you to, tell us the life story of anything. You don't have to share anything you don't want to. And I would suggest when you join, maybe just feel it out, just look and see. And if there's something that you relate to, so that way you don't, if it ends up not being your place, you don't feel like you've exposed yourself or shared a part of yourself that you were uncomfortable showing to people.
You don't have that "did I say too much" moment.
Yeah. So like you
Yeah,
can you
I
can
would be
decide your
along
level
the
of
same lines,
involvement.
man. I would suggest that they step into it. Just ease into it, and start playing a little bit. Maybe if you've got someone like you, one of you guys or me, to step into it and play with them for a little bit, and branch out on your own a little bit, and see if you actually enjoy it. And if you don't, then you can step back. It's not a big deal. Nobody's gonna think less of you. But give it a shot.
And it's different for everybody. Everybody's gonna have a very different experience by far.
I think she needs to go out. Either she wants to go out or she's begging me for food. I'll be right back.
Keens or Firefly or Ghost? One do you guys want to go
I'll go.
next?
I'll say like what I did say at the Michigan Legion convention to a bunch of vets is the online community is no pressure, but it is supportive. So that like you don't have to play games, you don't have to do all sorts of different shit. You can just sit there and listen and like throw in your 2 cents when you want to, but if you have a problem, there's people there to listen. And that's usually like when I talk about, especially Rally Point with people, I'm like, there's no pressure with it. It's not like you're being asked to volunteer most of your time. You're not being asked to. You're not being voluntold into shit. You can do what you want, and that's it exactly.
Yeah, I've like Rally Point and Stack Up. That's why I've been really liking them, and I've been care a lot about them because with like Stack Up, right? I'm on the stream team. I'm not getting any message like, "Hey, you need to be more involved." Like they do encourage like people on their team to take part in some of these events, but they also understand like, "Hey, I got a lot on my plate. I'm going through a lot of stuff." They're not constantly like, "Hey, you weren't here at this." Like they're fine like, "Hey, I can't make these meetings at this time because I'm usually busy or asleep." And like Rally Point as well, if I need, like I've had a few days this week where my energy's been really low and I just haven't really been in the VCs, and people kind of understand that, which is nice. Like they understand like sometimes you need some time. Sometimes you need a little bit of quiet. You need to relax. And I like seeing that in those two orgs. Rally Point, Stack Up. I do like that it's very chill. That's because that with Art of Warfare, I feel like I had a lot of anxiety, in that org with those mandatory meetings and like schedules and stuff. And sometimes you just, but I will say there are orgs out there for you guys who can't just constantly be part of something, right? And you just need somewhere for when you're feeling it to be a part of it yet. Like from your chat there, Firefly, Dylan said support without pressure.
Mm-hmm.
There's the opposite end of the spectrum there too. There are those guys. If you're one of those guys that is looking for the structure, you're looking for the more structured environment where people are actively seeking to game with you and things of that nature. There's that out there as well, if that's what you're looking for. But for the most part, it's a pretty chill community. But you can fall into those areas where those groups that they really are more structured, and they're like, we're having a meeting this time. We're gonna go play whatever game for 2 hours, and we'll chill afterwards and see what you guys think about it. But
There's a flavor for everyone.
Yeah, but for the most part, it's the more chill people. Yeah, join us. Let's have some fun. If you're around, if not, then we'll catch you next time.
Yeah, it was like Sawzy. He's a friend of mine who does Dune.
That guy's nuts.
His community is fucking
Canadian.
insane. Like, they are active. They are nonstop active. Like, there is always somebody wanting to go out on some operations or goals or missions or grind, right? Like, his chat, like, it is insane how he's built his community, because, like, I've had many times where I'm chatting with someone and they're like, yeah, I'm staying awake because he's going live in 2 hours and I'm going to be there the second it starts and stuff. Like, because he's got that energy that I'm jealous and wish I had. And I think he's built like a really cool community for people who are looking for that active, that very active involvement in the game. And it's really cool what he made there, especially like, so he also, like, his wife, he got his wife involved. His wife, like, does a bunch of, like, the back end stuff for his stream and community, and, like, helps set stuff up and is there the whole stream, like, and that's pretty fucking beautiful, seeing a couple, making streaming like a joint activity like that,
Yeah, she handles the back end stuff because he's not that great with the technology end, so I need to find someone like that.
Yeah, if you're watching Saucy or Yes Slops, I love you guys. I promise we're not shit talking Saucy not being.
We're not dissing, bro. We're not dissing.
I think if I can kind of speak on the other, because my role with Rally Point is the community, and I've probably carried and I can say this from the other side of the aisle, if you will, but with, like, we're starting up, community leads, Discord leads, and all the good stuff like that, and the opportunities are there. But one thing, and I've carried this through even when I was with Stock Up and everything, was just doing community events, right? The intention is to play games that people don't need to buy games for as much as we possibly can. We'll have those events and stuff like that. But the key part of, like, managing those kind of events is, the way I put it, and is, it's okay. The point is to get people in there. Even if you start that event and nobody shows up, the point is to be that beacon that they see somebody in the chat room, and that may be the trigger for them to get involved, to go in that chat room. They may need somebody to talk to or whatever, and they see nobody in the voice chats or something like that. You could be that beacon. Additionally, you could be having an event and somebody pops in with their microphone muted and they don't say anything throughout the whole time. That's okay. Maybe that person's just feeling it out or something like that. And that's kind of, I was always pushed my volunteers to, like, empathize with their situation, of course, but the intention isn't to get numbers up or something like we need you participating and doing. No, if you guys, like I've always said, if you were playing a game that requires that much structure, then let's take it to Join to Create or something like that. Get your buddies together and do that. But if it's a community event and you have 12 people in there and 11 of them are all muted and none of them are talking, well, start playing like it's a stream or something like that. Maybe they just need to hear somebody's voice talking in the voice channel or something. It's the whole point is just having them have some sort of social communication and everything, versus forcing anyone to. None of the orgs I found really force that sort of thing. There are some things, of course, that we have, that do require a little bit of structure and everything like that. But even with, and I think it was, I can't remember who I was talking to. I was talking to somebody because we have a lot of great people that really want to do the mission, like ravenous almost, and I love that. And so if something goes awry or life happens, or I always say this, life happens, take care of yourself first. If you got to take care of you, or you're just not in the right mindset for doing the event you wanted to do or something like that, hey, we can cancel it. We're not making nuclear bombs here. We're fine. Somebody else I can take it over, or we'll cancel it. I don't care. Because I can't justify, hey, everybody, I take care of veterans and this, that, and the other, and then require the exact opposite of the volunteers, and but my point is that, yeah, I mean, it's saying it to someone who is just coming out of the cave, if you will. That's why I like to say it's the cave, just coming out of the cave and everything like that. It's just like, dude, it's the stream. You don't have to join the Discord, because when you join the Discord, people see that you're in there, right? Go watch the stream or something. Just check it out there, see how they interact. If you feel like talking, talk there, and then head over to the Discord when you think you're ready. And you don't have to participate there at all. You can just chat in the general chat. You can do this, or just watch. Lurk is your friend. If that's where you're at, lurk.
Yeah, and so for my answer, I'm gonna deviate. I'm not gonna. So I will say, if you're trying to get someone in, to encourage them to give it a try. But I think the more important part is how you interact in your veteran community with new people, right? And that's of don't lay it all on them at once, right? Just make them feel included, make them feel welcome as part of the community. But I would not, like, as soon as someone starts, I wouldn't immediately start listing off. Yeah, we got this event and this event, and we
What's
got
your
this on
social
all this
security
day,
number?
this day. Yeah. Don't
Overwhelm them.
especially if
Don't
you know they're
overwhelm
new.
them.
Don't overwhelm them. Yeah, like because everybody learns at their own pace. Like I made a new friend in RPD, Army Dad. And I realized I was showing him eco, and I realized I was overwhelming him a bit, and I was like, all right, like let's switch track. Let's not me try to overwhelm you with like a bunch of information, because I have this issue where I do that. Like with Tarkov, when I was doing Sherpaing through like the BSG Discord, I was like teaching new players, and my friend Nooms called me out because he's like, dude, you're overwhelming people. Because I would have sit them down for like 3 hours straight going over like optimal keybinds and graphic settings, and like, because I
You
mean,
did
like
that to me
in
and
my
Icarus.
mind,
Remember, you did that to me and Icarus.
Yeah. In my mind, right? I'm like, these settings will make the gameplay so much better, right? But sometimes you gotta like ease people in, because I'm really bad at like I wanna set them up with like a full competitive setup, right? Like,
I'm bad with
but
that too when it comes to like streaming, like OBS.
yeah. I'm sure Firefly was getting a little intimidated with like me the other day on his OBS,
Well,
because I was like ready to go full advanced setup.
oh no, but the thing is like listless. He came in and he's like, oh, hold on. Why do we have these settings? And it was some of the settings that you helped me with, and he's like, let's reverse that a little bit. And like we reversed things, and it's like all of a sudden it's like I realized I didn't have to be in 4K with everything. Well, we notched it down.
So I can do better of like fixing me being overboard. Which settings was it, or like what was it that I had set up that was just so I can learn? Because I'm always ready
running
to
your
learn.
canvas at 4K or something.
No, oh no, it was.
Oh, I didn't do any of those settings.
It was settings in like the output. So we switched that up a little bit, and we instead of doing the NVIDIA encoder, we switched it to the X6 264. And then we
Oh, that was somebody else. All I did was have you split VOD track in there.
yeah, but
Oh.
no, yeah, but yeah, and like the audio tracks and the sources and everything that was fine. Like that was awesome because now I'm more organized and like so in my overlays,
Get that
like
shit
I
right.
stuck in there like tonight's vet chat and the branches. That way I can like when I jump in and do vet chat with you again, I can just go boop and hit it, and they're there, and disable the other shit. So
Yeah, going down to 720,
I,
save you some resources, but it's kind of weird to say that like you went with X264 over NVENC, but I guess that comes down to your graphics card, and if it's already struggling, yeah, you might not want NVENC if you have a strong CPU.
Well,
yeah,
the big
well,
thing is I just switched him from doing display capture to
Oh, to
individual
game
source
capture?
capture.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah.
But
display capture will eat all of your
also
shit up.
I was
he
capturing my
had
desktop.
all his audio tripled. He was capturing all audio 3 times and certain audio 6 times.
Damn.
Yeah, so I was very thankful
And
for that one. I felt like an
I
idiot.
forgot.
I couldn't figure out
No,
why my
don't feel
music kept
bad.
getting captured and I kept getting written up for it. And I'm like, dude, I swear, I'm excluding it.
Yeah, I had that mistake early on where I was just
So I
had too
appreciated
much
that.
going on, and sometimes cutting back and just individual source capturing stuff, having that control and knowing where stuff goes. Uh, but yeah, no, I am bad at that, guys. Like, if you ask me for help, just be prepared to tell me I'm helping too much,
I'm
because
helping.
I did that.
I'll sit all day with you.
I'll be like, bro, you're stepping over the fucking line here. We gotta cut back.
Well, see, my
'Cause-
thing was I hadn't played Icarus in so long, but I like the discovery. And he was like, "Oh, you got to do this, and you can do that," and I'm like, "Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it." And I was ignoring him
You're like,
completely.
shut
I was
the
just
fuck
doing
up, Brett.
like,
Stop helping.
I paid $50 for this game. I better get some experience out of it. No, Brad's got to ruin it for me. I'd say another
See,
thing
I'm
because I
a-
think it was you. Somebody said something earlier about us over at RPD that, and I actually think it's really important. Is the leadership. You know that we're pretty accessible. We're small right now, but we're pretty accessible in there, and I think all three of us at the helm, like it's like I want to go fucking hang out in the general chat. It's like three Steves almost. Because Steve hangs out in the chat sometime and everything like that, and it's the same principle. Is that you're not just hanging out with a bunch of members, which is good, but just the people that kind of it's to me it feels like you're kind of standing by your product. You're like I want you guys to feel welcome. Well, I'm going to take that first step to try and make you feel welcome and be in those chat rooms and everything like that. Plus, I'm bored and I like making fun of Jimmy and Firefly and Bossy. I like
It's
Firefly.
I don't think you've ever made fun of me that I can remember.
I'm not very good at making fun of people. So, remember, I'm the mom. I'm supposed to take care of everyone. So,
yeah. Oh, and one thing I want to just
Mama
say
Keem.
I know, so I know a lot of people from my community, lurk and stuff. Is I do want to say this before I forget, because I try to say this once a stream, because I never know when people are watching. Is you can DM me, right? Anyone in this call, anyone from RPD, anyone from my community. If you don't feel like talking in a group, right, or like being by there, just feel free to shoot me a DM. Now, keep in mind, I do have a lot of low energy, so I have a few people that'll message me, be like, "I'm playing this game, you want to play?" or "This game, you want to play?" Look, I got very low energy and very few game time I play. But if you just need to talk, right? You're going through some stuff and you need to talk, let me know, right? I might not be down to get into this time intensive game you're playing, but if you need to talk, hit me up. Like I'll talk. I'll talk
I'll
way
put
too
a
much.
I'll put a
Doors
caveat
too.
on that because I will answer DMs put enough information so I know what you're in there for. So I don't think I've got another graphic designer trying to get hired or something.
No shit, man.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
guys drive me nuts.
They really
I
do.
gotta-
Oh yeah, no, same thing
Yeah.
with me. I'm always open. I'm always open to talk, and Listless
Well,
is
the
the
Ghost
one
Ferret
that's
is
always
here.
listening to me. So
The Ghost Ferret is here, but my time is kind of limited because the wife and I own our own business, and
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
What kind of
it's-
business?
my time's in a premium. It's a dog grooming business in eastern Iowa, Cedar Rapids,
Ah,
well,
sweet.
South Cedar Rapids, and it's been business for 2.5 years now, roughly. And my
I think
God,
Jimmy
we
needs
just
you to work on this
freaking
beard.
exploded. We have just freaking exploded. We are booked out over
Gee.
2 weeks at this point, and it doesn't seem to be slowing.
Nice.
Very nice.
Congrats on that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm a
Yep.
bad dog owner because it's way too because it's so fucking expensive and difficult to get people to want to groom Malamutes because
Yep.
they're just so like fucking tangled messes and oh
Their
my
hair is
God.
so damn dense. It is stupid. It really is. They've got really dense hair. They got a double coat, and you can't cut it because you'll freaking
Jimmy's
ruin
hair.
it, and you'll
I imagine, I
kill
don't
their heating and cooling abilities if you cut their hair. So you don't cut it. You can't do that. You got to strip the crap out, and that is intense work.
It's
And
kind
a
of
lot
like
of people
yeah,
I
don't
just
wanna
feel
do it.
so bad for them
the
because
undercoat is rough.
it's
Mm.
and it's so expensive too, and I just
Yeah.
can't afford to like bring them a bunch to a groomer, and I feel bad because I also don't have the ability. Like I've tried to groom them, and it's so
Deferminator.
bad.
We used to have to do that
Uh,
with our yellow lab retriever mix,
yeah.
and she,
Yeah.
even if
The
we took her
most,
and got her the treatment, she'd still be blowing out fur for like a month and a half.
Yeah, the best thing I can tell you to do is get yourself a metal comb, man. A grooming comb.
Oh,
Metal one.
I got those. I got
That's
a
what I used to
vacuum
do.
for them.
I had a dog
Everything.
like
Like
that I used to do.
yeah,
Go ahead.
I've got a metal comb that like you push the button and it goes in and out.
Yeah.
I use that
Yeah,
for
those are
Cassidy,
cool.
my German Shepherd, all the time.
Yeah, they got
Yeah.
some kind of like that are it's like a straight line with 2 rows of longer fingers that
Mhm.
you can get that have that little push button as well, and they might be better off for your hand there, Rat. I don't know. You know,
Oh, yeah.
you might be able to grip it a little better.
I've had this like this, and then like the undercoat brushes are kind of nice. The ones that are just the solid tine rake.
They just
work
don't
really
run
well
out
for
of
my car.
fur. Like
No, they don't.
Yeah,
no
no,
matter
it,
how
it
much
takes
I,
a long time.
they,
We'll
they
talk
just
about
don't run
fur.
out.
I got a couple of cats you can friggin' take their summer coat for me.
Okay. Well, if you do got to run, Ghost, I do appreciate it, man. Like I said, I know you got some real life stuff coming up. For everyone else, though, I got the next question ready.
Oh, I'm good for the
Mhm.
moment. We are off
Okay,
for the next couple of
perfect.
days.
Did your
I
I think it was
relationship
responding to the DM. Go ahead, sorry.
fucking Jimmy with wieners in chat? I love you, man.
What?
But did your relationship
I
with
dropped my
gaming
wiener in chat.
change after leaving the military?
Say that one
Like,
more
God,
time.
yeah.
For those of you guys who gamed during the military and after, like, did your relationship with gaming change?
Well, see that's not really horribly relevant for me because I exited in '96. I mean, come on, guys, the fucking internet wasn't really a thing in '96. Okay,
I
come
We
on.
get
I
it. You're
was on-
old.
I was on Club Disney in '96.
Yeah, but the internet as a whole, as what we have now, wasn't really a thing. It was
Yeah.
dial-up for the most part, and
Oh
yeah,
God.
you look up some information, but there weren't all these games online that you could go and play. So yeah, my fucking experience changed a lot since then. You know, I mean a hell of a lot. So for you guys, it might be a little bit different, but for me, yeah, everything has changed, man. I mean,
Yeah, we're not old.
our weekends in Germany, when I was in Germany, our weekends consisted of me and about 8 other guys, going up above the rec center because we had a staff sergeant that could get the key, and we would spend the fucking weekend up there all weekend. Okay, Friday night till Sunday about 1-2 o'clock, playing D&D. All right, we would have a fucking blast with D&D. Oh my God, we'd go out and get food right outside the gate and bring it back, and we didn't sleep. Okay, we did not fucking sleep. We would play D&D all weekend long. But yeah, my gaming
'Cause you can't
experience
have
has
the
changed a
things you
lot.
want, Keens. It's just for the straight guys.
Oh. So I hate the military. You guys keep the wieners to yourself.
To be quite
Love
honest with
Thursday.
you, we had 2 guys in that group that
have
I
that
am
flag.
99% certain were not heterosexual, and we didn't give a shit. None of
Yeah,
us
that
gave a
If
damn.
group.
you're vet, you're
It's like
if you're
it's
vet,
like a
you're little
taboo
gay.
word in that group.
No,
I mean,
in that
we're
time it
all
was a
old enough
don't
to
ask, don't
serve during-
tell.
Oh, I know all
But
about
we
Don't Ask, Don't Tell.
knew,
Don't you worry.
you know,
Don't Ask,
we-
Don't
we
Tell didn't even
fucking
get
knew.
repealed till 2014. That wasn't that long ago.
2011.
no.
2011.
Was it 2011? Oh no,
Yeah.
was that when they started giving
It was.
them? They started giving them rights for being married.
Yeah.
Like you
Oh,
started.
yeah, that was
extending-
2014. 15 was the Ogos Field or whatever the fuck it was called. The
But the
Supreme
vast
Court
majority of
case.
us, we knew the
Hmm.
guys that weren't straight, you know, and we didn't give a shit, you know.
Yeah, I
As
mean,
long as
most
they
guys
had our
knew
back
about
when we
me.
were, you know, when shit hit the fan, as long as they had our back, we didn't give a damn. I
Well,
still
that was
don't give a
funny
damn.
when they did not to politicize, but I remember when they were talking about repealing it. It was a big conversation in the Congress and the Senate. And then they wanted to do a freaking service-wide survey on what people thought, and it was funny because I think a lot of people in opposition of it thought, "Oh, well, this is going to be a no-brainer," but it was like over 75% were just like, "We don't care, dude." So.
Yeah, we really, you know, I guess people in the military are a little bit different, you know. We're a little more accepting of other people, I guess, because
I always looked at it like, except, yeah, I feel like, because you walk with all kinds of, again, all walks of life work in the Harris way. We're kind of built for it,
you know,
But
I
I always
also
walked
grew up in
about
a weird ass situation too. So, you know. I grew up in poor
It
neighborhoods,
does.
and I didn't realize there
Oh,
were anything other than Mexicans and blacks until I got into like 3rd or 4th grade. You know, and there were actually white kids in the school. So yeah, I
so
didn't
I lived at a
know,
pretty
you
diverse
know?
community myself. But
I didn't
yeah,
give a shit,
so
man.
they, what do you call it? So I always looked at the military like, if somebody's going to make something work, like, having openly gay people as an example, it's going to be the military. Just because 9 times out of 10, you can have an opinion about it, but there's the fucking orders. What are you going to do? So
Exactly.
I think
As long as you're
I've only ever
you're
had one person ever say something derogatory to me. One person.
Yeah.
And I work with all the branches, so.
well, in my opinion, I don't give a shit what your race is, your nationality, your religion, what color you are. None of that shit matters to me. As long as when the shit hits the fan and I need your ass to cover my back, you're doing it. I'm good with it. Beyond
I
that,
am not
I
touching
don't
that
give a
sentence.
damn, man.
I'm not messing with
Yeah.
that sentence at all.
For me, I had an interesting experience because the town I grew up in was very non-diverse, right?
Oh yeah.
Like
I think you would.
my friend was the one African American student in the entire school district. And then
The
like,
district.
so
Fuck.
I'm from a very, very racist part of the country, right? Like the Ozark Mountains.
Oh, hell yeah.
We had our the last time a house was burned down because the family was African American was the late 90s.
Oh, shit.
We have a shop in town that was like national news because it was owned by the son of the Grand Wizard of the KKK, and they like the
Good
KKK's
Lord.
like home of operations was not far
Whoa.
south of us. Like, so I
That's
grew up
crazy.
without, like, when I visited my mom, because split custody, like I'd
Mm.
see some diversity, right? But I didn't grow up around that, right? Like casual racism was super common where I grew up, and like very embedded in the area. They've grown out of that now, right? But like going into the military, it was really cool though because the military really opened up a lot for me and like getting to meet people of all different backgrounds,
Mm.
different political views, race, ethnicity, country of origin, So like it's really cool cuz the military, it reinforces that idea like, hey, we're all people. It doesn't matter our background, where we come from, like either way, you're my battle buddy. It doesn't matter at all that. And that's what I like about the military a lot is just it's really diverse, and it does teach. That's one of the big things it teaches is that we're all fucking, we all bleed red, or what, insert whatever
We're
term you
all
want for
pieces
we're
of
all the
shit.
same. Yep,
Right.
exactly.
Well, I mean, I don't want to paint it like there's no issues in the military, because there
Oh,
are,
there is.
Well,
you
there are
know.
a lot,
But
a lot.
I can say personally, as a gay man in the military, and like I said, I walked the line. I knew the policy. I was never that guy who was like, "Oh, I'm totally straight. I like me some pussy." That even if I did say it, they wouldn't believe me for shit.
Right.
But um,
Now I
but
need
for the
Keen
most
to like
part,
some
well,
Daisy Dukes as a meme saying that.
yeah, I was talking about writing a musical for working, like changing out an engine on a helicopter. That'd be great. Um, it's like turning the wrench back and forth, turning the wrench. Um, so, but that, I mean, that kind of humor, like right here, that was a pretty common thing when I was in and everything, and I took it in stride. It didn't, nobody ever crossed the line with me, really. It sucks that I've had both experiences. Given what happened to me in the military with MST and Don't Ask, Don't Tell, because 90% of it wasn't, you know, homophobia and shit like that. I mean, I think today's litmus would be considered homophobia, but again, military veterans is kind of a different kind of
mean,
humor. So
Oh hell yeah.
so
plus, I was like, I can tell you this too. So I had to, and I don't mean to ramble, but
Yeah, you do.
so yeah, I do. My my ex is a rescue swimmer, and so there's kind of they're a very small group, so it's kind of like being the swimmer wife component. So the swimmers have to look out for the wives, type of thing. So they
Oh
know who you
damn.
are before you even show up to your station, type of thing. And mine's unique in that I was a guy, but I wasn't the only one. But I could tell you, like, hanging out at the bars or something like that. Just hanging out. If somebody fucked with me at the bar, dude, there'd be like fucking 10 coasties on their asses in like a heartbeat. Like, I'm kid
Right.
sister. You can't mess with kid sister.
Hell
So
yeah. I mean, if it shows anything about how progressive the military is, back in 2017 to 2018-19, right? So when I joined the military, I was going through a phase where I was had came from such a very singular background, right? Where I went through a phase where I was trying out everything, right? Like, I was trying to distance myself as much as I could from my family.
yeah.
Like when you first get that burst of freedom and you're immediate, you kind of overshoot a lot, right? Um,
I saw the
so
pictures.
yeah, no, so I actually thought because like the way I grew up, right, where anything feminine was not for guys stuff, right? Like I thought I was trans for a while, and actually would like dress female clothes and stuff, wear makeup, trying to figure out like where I sit. In the end, I kind of just accepted like, hey, this stuff's just normal, and it's of like activities, hobbies, interests, like the way I talked, because I. But for me, growing up, that anything that wasn't sports, beer truck, right, was not considered what a guy does, right? So like,
Hell yeah, brother.
exactly, yeah. But the point I'm bringing up this is, I maybe had like a few people that looked at me like I was weird once or twice, right? But no one ever threatened violence in me in the army during that time, right? Nobody was like discriminatory or like fuck you, you need to not do that, right?
Yeah.
Like, which is impressive back in like even 2017, like that. People were so accepting in the military of that. Later on, I kind of just took on the mindset of like, hey, I'm who I am. I'm happy with how I am. I don't need a. I was trying to force myself into labels that didn't fit.
Yeah, well, that happens.
But yeah,
And
the
again,
big thing
remembering
is
the
the
time
military is
frame is very
accepting.
different. I bet Ghost could probably, you probably know some stories, that happened way back then. I was not
Well,
even 2008, but
Not so much because I mean, like I say, we had the don't ask, don't tell, and there were a lot of guys in my unit and various other units around me that I associated with that were, we knew they were gay. We knew the guys were gay. Nobody really cared, man. We'd all go out drinking, and we all go out partying, having fun. And we knew if the shit hit the fan, somebody decided to push up on us or something, they're gonna be there to have our back. So we didn't care, I don't know.
I would love that
I've
too.
always been like that though. I
I
mean,
want to go. I want to go kick somebody's ass. Let's go.
yeah, I grew up in a household that didn't really give a shit what your background was, what your sexual preference was. Uh, we were quite open about it and didn't care what color you were or anything like that. We were accepting of everybody, and that's kind of the way I grew up. So I'm a little bit different than a lot of people.
Yeah.
Being 58 years old, I don't harbor any racism whatsoever. I don't give a shit if you're gay. I don't give a shit if you're trans or whatever. Just don't try to push it on me because I'm not. Okay, I'm a straight guy. I'll let you do what you want to do. You let me do what I want to do, and we're good.
Oh.
You know. That's
Yeah,
where I
in the
draw the line.
military
never
actually
really changed.
taught.
I grew up in a very conservative household.
Yeah.
But no, like
Yeah, same here.
I know those people.
military kind of taught me, like, because so now, right, I'm, middle conservative kind of area, right, and the military taught me, hey, you can have like conservative values and traditions or like stuff like that and still accept people, right, like,
Right.
in that your views don't have to affect anyone else, right? Like, that's the great thing about the army is people come, and honestly, that's kind of like cool thing about a lot of these vet chats is we can have people of different backgrounds, different views, and we can just get along and be people and just hang out, right? Like,
Well,
it doesn't matter who
the-
we voted for or any of that.
Here's a huge thing here's a huge difference between us veterans and I think even today's veterans and the civilian world. In the civilian world, if your political views don't align with the person you're talking to, they might not talk to you again, okay? And they might yell and scream at you. In the military world, you can have different political views, and you can argue about it, you can talk about it, you can chat about it, you can just tell the guy to fuck off because you don't believe the same shit they do, but you're probably going to come back and talk to the person again,
Usually.
whether you have to or not, you're probably going to. In the civilian world, people aren't like that, man. They've got their political views, and if your shit doesn't align with theirs, they may well not talk to you again. And they may call you some choice names and set out to give you a hard time on social media and all kinds of fun stuff, man. I've seen it all. It is
I wouldn't loop
ridiculous,
in-
and it's getting worse.
I wouldn't loop in today's vets because, like, me and Jimmy, we both just retired in 2024, so we're today's vets and we're pretty open, like.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I say
Well-
the veterans in general, I believe, are of that
Yeah.
mindset.
Well, it's just a
even
generational
people
difference.
from today. But the vets coming up, I don't know how they're going to be. But just the civilian world is just insane with that crap, man. It drives me nuts.
Wait, what are we up to? Gen Alpha, right? Let's just make fun of them.
I fucking don't know.
There's so
Not
I've
a
told
problem.
you guys how dumb some of these new vets are. Like, some of them, like I
in my
have
day.
had to deal with some of the people who were like privates when I was retiring. We had this one guy, and I hope he's watching because I love him. He's a brother, he's a fellow vet. But he literally at the store, I had to explain that those lights that are like multicolored lights for your PC are called RGB. He thought they were the LGBT lights. He actually at the PX asked the employee if they sold LGBT lights for gaming computers.
Oh my god,
That's
that's
great.
hysterical, man.
I love it.
That's fucking awesome.
I saw a hilarious post on Instagram today of a fucking Marine staff sergeant chewing out a private on the range because he got caught using Clorox wipes as baby wipes in the porta shitter.
Are you fucking shitting me?
No, I'm dead serious.
That guy's
And
poor
then, like-
asshole. Jesus.
Afterward, apparently a few others came up and admitted to doing it as well. And it's like,
Wow.
guys, I know it feels clean, but come on,
That's
That-
the burning sensation is not.
that
what
would
you're
feel a
looking
lot.
for.
That's like friggin' holy
That'd be
shit.
bad,
Ooh.
bro.
We
Bad.
talk about
That would feel
we
like
talk
holy
about
shit.
this new generation of soldiers in TikTok.
I don't do TikTok.
I
don't-
really
have a
don't.
good frame of reference because I don't understand TikTok myself. Every time I've tried to
Me
open it
neither.
and get into it, like I don't.
I watch
don't get the
Instagram
flow.
reels.
Yeah, I'm addicted to Instagram, but
Yeah.
TikTok just I haven't got into.
These soldiers,
wonder if
like,
I
I
get
just
All
like
I
have
do
them
is
in the
this-
fucking motor pool recording dances and shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck
Oh,
are
I've
you
seen
doing?
that.
Go get back to work. Go PMCS your fucking Humvee.
No,
Stop.
no,
I
come
mean,
on
I
now,
want to
because we
give them
gotta
the benefit of the doubt that they're
we-
not, you know,
we
they're
gotta go
getting their
back and
work
look
done.
and remember that even in our generation, people were making like
We do
Gangnam
stupid shit.
style videos or what?
Yeah.
Oh God, what was the one? Oh, what was that dumbass one like 2014?
You talk about the arms,
Yeah, the one. No, it was
the little
normally
kid who
like
did the arms, and
no, it was
everybody
people
wanted
were
to do
doing
that.
like a normal dance, and then all of a sudden it turns into like some weird offhand. What I can't remember what. There was at least I remember like two different EOD units did it.
It's not that
Gangnam
they're doing
Style?
it; it's that they're doing it all the time. They're literally just on
um,
fucking TikTok all day
Eh,
and day.
that's
You
fucking
know?
Yeah,
crazy,
I'll
man.
admit the only thing I put on TikTok is like clips of my videos, and then I try to
Plus, I
get
got a couple of Overwatch clips on there, but that's about all I got
Yeah.
on there.
and
Although
I
Justin
try to
still
get
keeps
people to go over.
pestering. Justin's like, "Oh, you gotta get on TikTok." I'm like,
I mean, I'd
Wasn't
record
Dougie- Harlem
videos
Shake.
for-
Oh,
Yeah,
Harlem
shit.
Shake. Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I had to Google it, and I was like, all right, Harlem Shake videos. Yeah,
Yeah,
our guys
but-
did Harlem Shake videos. I saw at least 2 entire EOD units do Harlem Shake videos.
Good God, man.
That's like a group thing, though. I'm talking these guys that are just on their own, like 5 times a day, recording their TikToks and stuff, and just I don't understand it. I may sound old doing this. I
was gonna say that means you're an
You
old man.
sound like an old head as you're sitting here streaming on Twitch, which most
Okay,
people
boomer.
don't get.
Yeah, but I'm not.
So
I'm not like the
explain
Likers
Twitch to a lot of
survives.
military vets.
Yeah. So
You know
I'm
what I'm
not
saying? I
like
say-
a liker subscribe streamer though. I just chat and sit here and I'm just like, hey, you want to hang out and bullshit while I die in this video game? You know,
Right.
I'm not like subscribe. Let's hit that next goal. Oh, we gotta hit that hype train. You know, like I don't do that shit.
Yeah, I'm terrible
I
with
like
that.
just social. I like just chatting. You know, I like hanging out. Like Twitch for me, it's me hanging out in my room, everyone in chats hanging out their room, and it's just an open text feed for you to just hang out while we do this together. Right? It's like Discord, but I'm on the screen. You know, that's it. That's how I.
Well, I
treat
mean,
Twitch.
to your point, I don't know, because we did even before, phones weren't even out until really iPhone hit, and that was when all those media. That's when all the you can easily do it, and even without the video, we were still taking a little bit of time out to do some stupid prank or something like that. That's just to kill the monotony of the day or something. So I can't imagine. Imagine if it was as rampant of a problem as far as like, why aren't you fucking working or something? We probably would have heard about that by now. But I'm sure as long as they're getting their work done, whatever. Although I wonder about OPSEC sometimes. Some of the videos I see, I'm like,
No
A lot of them
shit,
violate
yeah.
OPSEC. I've seen a few times where we're like, bro, that wasn't the right place to do that.
we weren't allowed to have our
Right.
phones on the hangar deck, so
I mean, and you guys remember the strikes, like the strikes that are being shot at, like Kuwait and all that.
yeah.
I was stateside when that happened, but I was like hearing about it, and I go and I'm seeing these like TikTok videos from people like on like Arif John and stuff, recording them like doing engagements and stuff, and I'm like, why the fuck are you publicly just posting that shit on your TikTok? Like,
Well, it's like that
Like,
one
I
kid
would
on
get
Discord
fucking
did something
hemmed
like
up.
that, didn't he? That one
No,
kid
the
on
kid on-
Discord did something
The
with
kid
that,
on
didn't he?
Discord was sharing JWix files. For
Oh
top,
damn.
Yeah.
he was sharing top secret documents that he had pulled off of a network that he wasn't supposed to be accessing at the time.
What a
and putting them on
freaking
Discord to
dude.
flex.
Holy
having
shit.
having some fun on SipperNet.
No, above
God
SipperNet.
damn
Yellow
Oh,
line.
goddamn! Look, I was fucking like, I'm so paranoid about sharing stuff I'm not supposed to that like for 35 Mike, I literally read the paragraph because I know so much of that job. Like I either read the paragraph or I talk about what is specifically in the congressional publicized document of interrogation ops, right? Because after Abu Ghraib or Abu Ghraib, however you pronounce it,
Right.
yeah, that's when Congress took over and it made interrogations a published, publicly available handbook of how we do interrogation ops, right? Because, that's like Abu Ghraib was like a fucking turning point in how that stuff is handled because we had those fucking intel analysts, which I will never not talk shit on 35 Foxes. But those intel analysts, the PowerPoint warriors, thinking, I know how to make a PowerPoint about this. I can do interrogations myself. Them, some
Yeah,
guards, and
okay.
some fucking contractors decided they wanted to do interrogations, and now Congress has to fucking control the handbook for interrogations.
Dear God, man.
Good
Yeah,
times.
look up
That-
Abu
that's
Ghraib,
insanity.
guys, in chat if you haven't, and you'll see what kind of fuck games were going on.
Funny story.
Oh,
Mary,
there's
when Mary got blown up, she was in the city of Abu Ghraib.
There
Oh,
was some
really?
seriously messed up shit going on there, and it wasn't all the military personnel doing it. Okay,
Fucking
regardless of what
contractors.
might be, not even contractors, regardless of what might be published, there were three-letter agencies over in that freaking area, and
It's always the
those
those
three-letter
were the
agency.
primary problem. Those are the freaking primary problem. They said they
Count
were
those as
contractors.
civilians.
Yeah, they said they were contractors. There were. I saw two of them myself. They claimed they were contractors.
State Department contractors.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't no contractor, brother. You're running around
That
with
doesn't
two
sound
other
sketch
people.
at all.
You're around two other people. That's all I ever see you with, and nothing else. And you're sleeping in a tent with two other people, and you're a contractor? No, you're not a contractor. You're a three-letter fucking agency.
The one thing I was taught, it's not part of any official really curriculum, so it's cool talking about. It's kind of more just like of theory in 35 is the gray man theory, right? It's very important thing taught is, and there's a lot of great books publicized on this, but the theory being a gray man, and that's just like, people see you, right? They see what you're doing, but they don't know what you're doing, right? Like, because that's there's overt, covert, and clandestine.
Mhm.
And clandestine's kind of what is a weird subject. Like that's what Gray Man's about.
I thought that was your black side work.
No, I didn't.
We had like white side, gray side, then black side.
Yeah.
That's how I always looked at it.
But yeah, there's a lot of really good books out there on the topic that I loved reading. And I think Gray Man's just a really cool principle. It's like the idea of which I would never be able to do well. So I'm glad I didn't like deploy doing that job or anything because I'm fucking what's the term when you're very I'm very unique, I guess. What's the term? I stick out.
Eccentric?
Yeah, I'm eccentric, right? Look, I admit I'm an eccentric individual. Like
I was gonna say that word 5 times over. Yeah, you gotta do word. Take you, Coast Guard.
Is he doing the
Firefly
elevator on us
struggling
right
with
now?
his OBS bot.
I was like, what are you
I don't know what he's doing.
what are you
I
doing
thought,
over there?
I thought he was doing like the Austin Powers, like he's gonna stop.
Right?
Yeah, baby.
No, my fucking bots, my little camera
Your
keeps
op
following
bot.
me like
This is why
Parker's.
I don't have a BTZ camera.
I can turn my camera back on and we can have
Hey.
some fun.
Parker, do this real quick and see if it stays.
Oh, I'm using my regular. Like
Okay.
I've given up on that fucking thing for now. Eventually, if I get a remote for it, I'll use it again. But like, god damn it, I fucking hate that camera for just like shitty ass tracking.
There we go.
Okay, I noticed we've got off a bit. Do you guys want the next question?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah, because I feel like none of us answered that question and probably won't
I
be
don't know
able
what
to
the
get an
question
answer.
What was the
So-
I
question?
don't remember what the question. What was the question?
Did your relationship with gaming change after leaving the
I
military?
answered
like,
that.
Jimmy
Oh. I
started
fucking answered
answering?
that.
Or no,
yeah, I was
Ghost
gonna say
started
Ghost
answering.
answered it.
Ghost Star, I'm pretty sure all of our answers were
But I
not because of the
In there.
military. It's just mine was just
was
no.
to say I think Ghost kind of
I was
answered
a
it
nerd,
well
I'm
because I
still a
think the
nerd.
rest of us had the same experience because we were all online and Ghost wasn't. So
I got
I
got a good
wasn't,
one.
but it was probably
I'm gonna grab puppy
more in
rib.
Ghost's saddle.
All right. How
so what's the next question?
Yeah, how has like are there parts of military culture that influence like how we game, right? Like how has your experience in the military, that culture, like that, how it shaped you? Like how does that affect you when you're gaming? Especially like think
I-
community games.
I
All
have
right,
a lot
I'm
less
gonna
of a
take the
desire
lead
to
if you
play
don't mind
Ghost
because
Sorry, go ahead.
I have to pick up my food.
Quiet guys, an old man's talking.
Wait, hold up now. I mean, I know I'm older than Ghost because you know, gay old is 2,000 years, but teamwork and knife hand. We were just Firefly and I were just talking about this earlier. It's like teamwork and knife hand. Heal your fucking team.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! You have one job to do. Fucking do it.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys discuss off that. I'm gonna keep it short this time for you guys. So I'm gonna walk away.
So like duty, pretty much like that. You're saying like that duty, that like role and the responsibility. You feel
Yes.
that more in games versus
Listless.
just like, oh, whatever. Yeah.
Play objective.
Play
yes.
the objective.
PTFO.
That's right.
What's PTFO?
Play the
Play the
fucking
fucking
objective.
Oh,
So
I
if you're
just got-
playing something like you ever playing like Battlefield or some objective-based game, and you see somebody typing PTFO, they're telling you like stop dicking around and play the fucking objective.
Mhm.
Right.
Or in Overwatch when we're doing like the support roles or whatever like that, and like the tank runs off to kill someone. If he even gets the kill off, well, I got the healer. The rest of the team is dead because they've had no defense or whatever. But hey, congrats, you got the healer, and the objective was lost. So
Yeah, that's
Uh,
something
yeah.
that's not unique to any particular game. Is that a lot of people that haven't been in the military, they will kind of, even though you're on a team, they will branch off and do their own shit, and their team is all dead, but they're like, I got these guys, and then they get killed.
exactly. It's not my
So-
fault. I was able to
yeah.
take these people out and everything. It's a team fucking
Yeah,
game.
what did you
dude.
guys do?
Team.
Yeah, what did you guys do? Get dead. Yeah, well, you got us dead because you ran off, you fucking moron.
I'm gonna just keep the current question pinned. That way, if
Yeah.
chat wants the answer too, they can.
It's just for me. You know, it's for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
for Jimmy. Alright, I'm gonna pee again because I got IBS like a motherfucker
Alright.
from drinking that local water.
Does IBS affect your urinary tract? What?
He's got to piss out his
You
asshole.
gotta use the bathroom a lot.
IPS? Papa S? IUS?
Just send him a tutorial for how to give himself a catheter before stream.
Hey, I gotta grab my food. I'll be back in a bit.
I'm AFK.
And then there were two,
No, there's three.
and Parker listening
no.
randomly in the bathroom.
Yeah, Parker's in the bathroom probably. I don't want to imagine that. Listless and I
So-
have talked about like in Gray Zone. There's the little lighters, the Bic lighters, but they're called dicks. So I always will take those, put them in the safes with a can of the Vaseline. So there's a tiny dick in Vaseline. So
Nice. Now mine, I don't know. For me, like military gaming, after I got out, or the military, the way it influenced my gaming was just that I don't have that desire as much for like hardcore milsim stuff.
mhm.
So like if I hadn't, then maybe I would want to do that. But it's like I've done the real thing, and when people just get over the top about that kind of shit, and there's you got to use brevity here and this and that, and I'm like, nah, man. In real life, we'd just be running up to this fucking whatever we're doing here.
Mhm.
Well, you can't just do that. Yeah, man. I'm full RP right now. Let's go. This is why one of the one of the funnest experience I had is playing. If you ever play Squad, Squad
Oh,
is a game filled with a bunch of vets who deployed and just act over the top because they've done the real thing. And so it's always just obscenely funny, like trying to not laugh because, especially if you ever get somebody who plays a good medic,
hmm
I got you, bro, and they'll just be like running around screaming like, "Alec, I got you,
I
Markman, he's going," and just fucking going off on the mic, and you're just
That
like,
would be
"Oh
me,
God, I'm
dude. That would be
crying."
me.
I like
I do
I
that in
like
Battlefield all the fucking time. I do
I
that
liked when
all the
we
time.
tried Bellum. Like in Bellum, it wasn't like people weren't like being like, "Oh, I'm gonna push this. I'm gonna like fucking run shooting through that field." It's more like, "All right, we're holding this tree line. We're gonna be just fucking lay down some suppressive fire. You
Yeah,
know, get some shots off,
very
try to hit
Battlefield
somebody."
friends.
Like I don't know, Bellum felt a lot more chill. Like there was that like brevity and like comms of squad one Bravo, go right, you know, go left, right. But for the most part, it wasn't people trying to play like some fucking action hero. Like I hate seeing that nonstop in every game where it's just
Even like
constantly trying to be
boring stuff,
special.
like I'm sorry, I find Arma to be the most boring
I
game.
tried Arma for like, I don't know, 30 minutes. I was like, you know,
Yeah, I've watched my friend play it. I have non-military friends that love Arma, and it's like, all right, I mean, it's cool, and I'll watch it, and it's like this. And they're like, "Oh, this is so like cool," and like, I really hate doing this. Just like,
right? It's crazy. Yeah, I like I said, I tried for like 30 minutes and I couldn't get into it. You know, maybe I didn't give it enough time, but I'm not willing to give it any more time.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why like I talked about Eco like 5 times today at least, but that's why I've been liking Eco. It's so chill, just being like, you know, like I've played a lot of those high octane games, you know, like Tarkov and stuff.
Oh,
And I Eco, like I could just be like, if I'm like getting like a little tired for a second, I just like stop doing anything and I just chill on a chair somewhere, you know. Well, just and I'll just chat and stuff. Like it's kind of fun though, because people will like just talk shit in chat in the game, you know. Like the global chat will just be like, yeah, well, Scuba Steve over there is like fucking clear cutting the forest, you know, or some shit. uh, like there's stakes, there's like challenge and stuff like that, but it's so chill, you know, just people just hanging out, just doing what they're doing, you know.
dudes being guys.
And then we have like there's like always like there seems to always be like that one guy on, right? And they're that one guy that's just like why aren't we at this point, you know? And then every other person's like, well, you know, just calm the fuck down, kid. You know, like we're just chilling
The
here.
armchair quarterback. You don't get this thing
Yeah.
done now. To shit server garbage team.
It's like we have a 60-day fucking time limit on our current server we're playing on. And it's like day 7 or 8 right now. And they're like, why isn't our city boundaries expanded enough? Like, people need to get more reputation to the city so we can and we're just like, someone will eventually, you know, you'll eventually hit that, you know, it's just go mine some blocks.
Yeah, have fun, bro. I never signed up to be the commander, but demand to be the commander the instant I think the order is stupid. Yeah, I'm there. Like, we need to move over here and do this. Like, nah, no, that's dumb.
All right, I'm back.
Come back.
Well, welcome back. But yeah, like I do get that fucking Shork. I get it so bad. Like you just don't want to lead until you have someone dumb as shit leading in a game, and you're just like, all right, like I fucking let me step in there.
Like, I got
Maybe,
this, man.
maybe it just takes me back to ignoring my real leadership.
Yeah,
Huh?
well,
No,
you
that's
know,
dumb. I'll say I did it and fucking not. You have fun. Like,
I can't
Yo,
tell you how many
oh.
fucking Article 15s I got while I was in because of not listening to what I was told, not doing what I was told.
I didn't get it
I
from not
just
listening. I didn't get one.
I just like to think of it kind of like, you know, it's kind of like where you got a dad, like a dad, he's just in his garage working on his car. Every other dad's gonna come by with a beer, you know, and like be like, yeah, you need is that a carburetor, kind of thing, just like it's same with like any kind of project. Someone's working on it. Like all the
You
other
sure you
guys,
know
we're gonna
what
have
you're
no
doing
fucking
adjusting that
idea what's
carburetor,
going
son?
on. But
You
we're
sure
gonna
you know
we're
what
gonna
you're
we're
doing
gonna
adjusting
give
that
our
carburetor?
thoughts.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
More fun
Also,
in
the
some
current question for anyone missing, because I don't even know
There
if
was a
the
question?
answer to it much is I guess we're somewhat on track. Are there parts of military culture that carry over the way veterans play together?
Yeah, there's loads
Yeah.
of that stuff that carries over, depending on the game. You know,
Yeah,
some games it just doesn't really carry over that well. Other games it does.
yeah, like
Organization.
like
What?
squad-based games, especially like Battlefield, shit like that. Um,
Mhm.
you're constantly like yelling at everyone.
It's funny though, because
I am the
I
whole
was
team.
talking about survival games, so because it kind of carries a little bit there too. Um, where like like when 7 Days to Die, for instance, like I'm usually the house mom. Like I'm the guy, I'm supply basically. So if you fuck
Yeah,
up
they're
my
organizing all
boxes,
the chests. Yeah.
you fuck up my shit, there's gonna be hell
Supply
to pay.
page.
Like
Are
No.
you? Oh,
what's
I
up?
was just putting. Oh, I was gonna just say a line, not like taking over conversation. I was just gonna say, "Are you on the fucking hand receipt?" I was.
See, I just started playing 7 Days, but you know.
Oh, it's a great game. It's just when you play with a group of people, I guess it just naturally gets that way because especially now that I think the main game does it, but we were playing with a mod where you can like be the farmer that have like an actual class system. Um, but I was always like, I'll do farming and I'll do cooking and I'll be that guy and but then I literally got so bad because you get so many chests and it got so bad. I'm like, look, and I put like 3 or 4 chests down at the doorway. I'm like, just put your shit in there. Don't come past here. Don't come in this room. If you need something, just let me know. I'm ordnance or whatever you want to call it. So
See, they got mods out now that you can just hit a button and it throws stuff into the chests that are already there. You know, it automatically
yeah.
sorts from your inventory into the existing chest.
So you're
Is
just
that
trying to
all
replace
true?
me. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. You don't need kings.
I-
Sounds
It's
good to
fine.
me.
It's fine.
I just want. There's a fucking Minecraft mod I always talk about when anytime a conversation's going about storage, it's like in modded Minecraft. There's this mod where it's digital storage with computer terminal, and I wish
There you
so
go.
many more games just had storage as like a bulk searchable thing.
Hell yeah.
Where I don't want to dig through like fucking 20 stockpiles for this item. I just want to type in dirt, and it's in my storage, right?
It's
It's
all
farm
the
plot.
storage.
Game.
Farm plot. Give me the fucking farm plot. I don't know which
Forklift.
box I put it in. Damn it.
There's a forklift mod.
Yeah, even God doesn't know where I put the farm plot in that box. What box I put it in
Exactly.
anymore. I had a system once, no one remembers.
There's
I
20
didn't put any
freaking
notes on
boxes
the code.
here.
Well, it's funny because there's mods in Valheim for that. Like,
Yeah.
it pulls from the chests. And then it's funny because Enshroud is the only one I've seen where there's an actual item with a button on the ground. You can build it and put a button on the ground and it will distribute it to boxes when you drop off shit. It's the only one I've seen do that.
That's
Like
new.
base
That's
game.
new, by the way.
Is that from the water
That's new.
update?
That's
Or
from the later
no,
one.
Even Forging Ahead. That's what it's called.
Yeah, Forging Ahead. That's from there because I played the water update and there was no way to auto sort your shit until now. And I'm telling you,
Oh
like,
yeah.
that was the thing was you come back and the reason you lined up all your chests is because you were gonna go one by one,
Yeah.
match.
Oh, I
match,
do.
Similar,
I'd
match,
spend like
similar,
30
match,
minutes like
similar.
sorting out my boxes. Yeah. Sorting
Yeah.
my boxes. Like this is a food box and blah blah blah. What's up?
I need your word. You won't have an aneurysm when you see my storage tonight on Valheim.
Ooh.
Oh,
my
Uh-oh.
God.
Mama Keens, let me roll up my sleeves.
I
Okay, roll
need
up the
your
sleeves.
word because when I say there's a storage system, there's no storage system.
Well, you know the the joke about clutching my pearls. I might be doing that. I might be clutching my pearl. Oh my
Yeah.
god. what is going on here? Is this how Army does it? Is that what I'm hearing?
Maybe.
I forget what branch you guys are. You guys are all Army, right?
Well, everybody here's
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
Yes.
It's like freaking fleas, I swear.
It's like
No,
it's like we have a
hey,
ton
when
of
I was
people.
in the military, everything in my Connex was sorted and stacked, and if you fucked with it, you were going to get damaged.
There's a
Yeah,
guy.
quickly,
That's the
you
way
know?
you should be.
But
Then you get
now
people like Parker.
in a game, I'm like, okay, I separate things out into boxes in general. Okay, this is food and medical, armors and weapons and ammunition, and
Yeah.
that's
Yep.
about as far as I go. I'm not sorting into individual shit. It just drives me batshit crazy.
Oh, I'm gonna drive you
Oh,
crazy. Then.
I'm very
do.
organized, especially on Icarus right now. I've got stuff organized, and then occasionally, like I quickly drop something somewhere, and then I'm like, I get pissed off because then I'm like, where the fuck did this come
Where the
from?
hell
I'm like,
I
oh,
put
it was
it?
me, because
Yeah.
nobody else plays this damn game with me. It's me.
Yeah, and there are
Yeah,
times
you're
where
not on
I'll
the
just
server,
You
sort
know
of
what
right?
else
and
pisses me off? Another thing
on a
else that
dump
pisses
box,
me off.
man. I throw
Um,
my shit in dump box, and I'm like, where'd it
if you
go?
put the stations, like your forge and your current kiln, yeah, if you don't put them in the same area, like if you put the forge next to, I don't know, the fucking sewing kit or what sewing table or whatever like that, why do you think those two things go together? I don't fucking understand. That is not a fucking, you know, whatever, the swimmer shop where they do all the sewing parachutes and shit. That goes in the room over there. I will get so pissed off if the shit's lit. And the thing is about that is I'm so anal about that
Hmm.
I am willing to make separate rooms. You know, you could easily put them all together in a single room so you don't have to walk all over. No, they have to be in separate rooms or shops, and the boxes nearby have to be the items for that thing. Like, I will say that's the one thing the Coast Guard's done for me is I am a fucking anal motherfucker when it comes to stuff like that. So
You want to see me get really upset? Upset? Let someone borrow a tool from me, and not put it back where the fuck they got it. I will go off, dude.
Oh yeah, no,
Don't
I've gone
fuck
off on
up
my
my
boys
toolbox.
for that.
I'll be like, you haven't signed out your tool. What the fuck?
Yeah, you
Oh,
don't fuck up
God.
my toolbox. I will damage you.
We,
I seriously will.
we were anal retentive as fuck out in the Middle East with that. Like for our shop, like people would be like, "Oh, I need a screwdriver," and I'm like, "All right, I need your fucking CAC card. I need you to sign this." Like, or like, especially God forbid they need a 10mm socket. If they need a 10mm socket, we need like a contract for their
3 forms of ID,
firstborn
motherfucker.
child. Yeah.
3 forms of ID, and you're gonna leave a
Yeah.
deposit.
Because I swear to God, if I lose another fucking 10mm socket.
It seems like every time you went to use one, some it would get eaten by whatever you're using it on. Like, what the fuck, man? Where'd it go?
Well, that's
Yeah,
the
like,
thing.
if
I
we
went
lost-
into
I probably got 4 of them in my toolbox right now.
yeah,
Because
I
I
went
moved
into
them.
my workshop the other day, and I'm looking for a fucking screwdriver. I'm like, where the hell's my fucking screwdrivers? I got 2 boys that go in there and help themselves to shit. So now I'm like, okay, which one of you's got my screwdrivers? I don't know. I'm like, I'm gonna kill one of you or both of you. I don't know which one, but
People ask me for a screwdriver. They get too many questions. They're like, I don't know. They say, can I borrow a screwdriver? I'm like, you want flat, Phillips? Do you need number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4? What are you looking for? And they're like, a number 2 Phillips. Okay. Do you want short? Do you want a stubby? Do you want a short, a medium,
Yeah.
a long? And they're like,
No,
I just want a fucking screwdriver, dude.
It matters. No, it matters. Like people,
It does.
like when you're working on, especially working on like Patriot equipment, like some of those fucking nooks and crannies. Like I need like a very specific one, right? Like
Yeah, you
I
need
would
the fucking
have
stubbies, dude.
that or you
Yeah,
got
but
the
sometimes you need a
little
long
ratcheting one too.
Yeah, the what do they call them? Dog legs
angle.
with the ratchet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those fuckers are awesome, man. I love those things.
God, you guys are making me fucking flashback like a motherfucker. Because I'm like thinking about all that. Like, there's another thing that if you're doing a job, pick a job, whatever, and you do it inefficiently,
Oh, fuck you, man.
I will
Oh god.
I will flat out not like, oh, can you help me with this? Like, all right, what do you got? Well, there's no fucking way I'm helping with this. You did this all wrong. You do it yourself.
Right?
Like, I'm not doing
You
this.
already fucked it all up. You can finish that
Yeah.
shit. I'm
You can
sorry.
finish it yourself. I mean, something as simple as taking out the trash. If you take out the trash, and I know everybody does this. Like, you take out the trash, you pull the trash out of the can, and you go and walk the trash to the outside garbage bin, and then you walk back in and put the bag in the trash can. And I'm like, why didn't you do that when you took the trash bag out?
Yeah, yeah. You
Like-
left it for 15 whole seconds.
You
With
could
no
have done
trash
that,
bag
like,
in it?
been done. And then when you drop it out, it's done. Why would you? Why? I don't understand.
I'm gonna take that one a step further for you. When people put trash bags back in the receptacle, and
Yes,
you're
there is one
probably all
underneath.
guilty. You're probably all guilty of this as well.
Mhm.
Even if they air it out to open it up, they will just put it in there, and it will be like all
Loose?
collapsed,
Yeah.
down inside. Why? Why don't you get a little air in there and put it down in there where it's nice and inflated inside there, so it's not
Mm.
trying to suck air in later on when you throw
When
something
you
in
actually
there.
push trash in there, yes.
Yeah, and
I know exactly what you're
it's-
talking about.
Yeah, I'm pretty anal about that. I will get air in the bag and stuff it in there, and hold it by the bottom and push it down to the bottom of the fucking the receptacle, so that it's kind of inflated in there and you don't have to worry about that later on. It annoys the shit out of me when people do that.
I put a second bag in the bottom.
Yep.
And I don't. Well, this one can I don't do it, but
Apparently
if it's
not,
big enough,
Short.
I will try and I will make that bitch crisp.
Yeah.
That bitch ain't moving. I thought we were talking about taking out the trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's those simple things. Honestly, like, because original topic was like about how military like affects you in games, and I think it's also that thing where
The life.
I feel like most vets we make workflows, right? We're
Mhm.
like, you
Yes.
do this, you do this, you do this, right? It's not other people are like just like, oh, task, right? We're like, all
Yeah.
right, so I gotta take out the. But other people are like, oh, I gotta take out trash. They grab trash, they take it out, right? For vets, it's like, all right, so remove the bag, seal the bag, put new bag in, bring trash can, like we. I think
QA
mentally,
check. QA check.
no, but
Yeah,
like,
the fucked up
but
thing is,
mentally, the army's prepared us for steps.
Yeah.
the
for
fucked up
sure.
thing is, I do that mentally, and I've never even thought about that. But I do
Yeah.
kind of make a flow chart when I'm doing it.
You're
It's just
indoctrinated.
a mental flow chart that I throw
Mhm.
out every time I go to do a task, and I never even thought about it. That's wild.
But yeah, because it's so indoctrinated into you, right? Like, think in basic training, they have you do steps, right? They have you plan it out in steps, and it just becomes so ingrained in the military, right? Where
Yep.
we don't think about those steps, but instead of like thinking of tasks as a whole, like I think, and I can't speak for every vet, but a lot of vets I know, it's we subconsciously do break stuff down into steps and workflows. We don't really just we're very we make stuff modular as well, right? In
Yes.
games, like we think
There's
very
stopping points.
modular. Yeah, because like think about how equipment's designed in the military, right? It's very modular. It's not a Miltope laptop, right?
Mhm.
It's like components, right? Like the frame, like any repair. If something's broken, right? Usually it's not, oh, this Humvee's broken. It's this part is broken. This piece, everything isn't it's whole. It's usually like we think of stuff more into modularity,
Mhm.
or like the perspective we see stuff.
Well, in my mind, breaking the task down into smaller components makes it an easier task.
That's me.
Whether it actually
doesn't
does or
seem as
not,
daunting.
it
And then
seems that way.
An insurmountable
Yeah.
task seems it's not as daunting when you do it that
Yeah.
way. You're just doing one
And
step.
that's any task, insurmountable or not. Any task, it seems to me, if you break it down into just small pieces and do that one small piece at a time, it seems the task goes quicker and it's easier to do.
hmm
Yeah.
And that's another thing, like breaking it down when you have those kind of daunting tasks, whatever it is, pick a facet of life,
Yeah.
and people, and it's ironic to me because I'm pretty sure every veteran I talk to, my ex-husband's bad about this too, especially when he's trying to go to bed, and I think this is true of most veterans, is your brain starts to spiral and you start to think 15 steps down the line.
Yep.
But at the same time, when I'm like actively trying to solve a problem with, say someone's or helping my mom with their finances or something like that, she's like, well, I can't do this because this is going to happen. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. I'm like, stop. Do this step first. Don't worry about the 15 other
Your
steps.
brain is
So it's
trying
like,
to play chess when you need to be trying to play dominoes.
right. But then you try to go to bed at night. You're like, your brain's doing nothing but playing chess. So
Exactly, man. I
it's like
run
you
into
hold
that
it
all the
back in and it
time.
all
I can't
comes out
sleep
at
for
once.
shit. I can't sleep for shit because of that. My brain goes
Yeah.
active and it's like, fuck, man.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no, I'll
guys,
be
My naps
laying
are-
there
my
and
naps are
in the middle of the night.
infamous.
Oh, so we have reached the end of the time. Normally, I end about 4 minutes ago. So what I
Oops.
want
Oh, we started late too.
I'm gonna start with Firefly, Ghost, Jimmy, and Keynes.
Always
I'm gonna give you
last.
guys each a time for any notes. Well, I'm going in order on my screen. And
Reverse it.
you don't have a camera, so it puts you at the back. But if you want to, any last messages you want to put out, and one last introduction about you, because I know you guys all do a project or stream. So, all right, take it off, Firefly.
Well, like people probably really know, I'm very passionate about like the mental health aspect and everything, and the good thing is with video games and communities like Rally Point and others out there, that is a community that is very support. Those are communities that are very supportive, and especially for guys like us. Um, but um, I I think like especially for mental health, just having that community out there is um, like a key point for everybody to find your community, find your niche. So short, sweet.
Oh yeah, thank you, Firefly. And I'll shout out as everyone goes on real quick. Ghost Fair, you want to hit up next?
Yeah, I'm kind of with him on that one. I I've been struggling the past week or so with the 4th of July fireworks and everything. It's always a horrible time of year for me, especially right around the first year as well because of the fireworks. And yeah, just jumping in a game and kind of lose myself in that, it makes things less daunting and makes things a little bit more bearable. So yeah, the community helps out a lot with that, in my opinion. At least for me, it does a lot of good for me, and I've been a little a little hindered recently because my system has been doing stupid shit whenever I was trying to stream. I think I've got it figured out now though, so it's all good.
Well, I appreciate because so just I gave everyone a shout out. So everyone does
Much appreciated.
stream also Girth. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Jimmy, you want to introduce? He streams under Jimmy and Nubs with his awesome
Yeah.
wife Mary.
She's amazing. Yeah.
Is it my turn yet? Or do you
Yes.
want to talk?
Jimmy,
No,
You
I have
haven't-
nothing. I'm useless.
he's Jimmy.
So I'm
Jimmy's
the Jimmy.
cute.
Oh, I thought Jim. I don't know.
So
man.
Keynes.
No,
Well, no, now I'm gonna feel like an ass because I didn't realize Jimmy hadn't said anything. So, Jimmy, you gotta say something, man.
it's okay. It's okay.
Ugh.
Come and spread your agenda, sir.
My agenda. Okay, so everybody should be gay. Just saying that. Share your wiener.
Representing the gay agenda.
That's right. That's right. I'm. What's the other euphemism? The elder gay, which that almost became one of my names.
I liked Parker's suggestion tonight.
Wait, what was Parker? Oh, the. Wait, which one did it ended up on? Was Yes Queen or Yes Keens?
Cat girl
Yes,
Keynes.
I put down yes,
Cat Girl
queen.
Keens. Yes Queens. I actually like that one.
With a K.
We'll
K
we'll
is like-
vote tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah.
KWEENS.
So yeah, you know, Stack Up's a great organization. Give them some love. RPD's up and coming. We're awesome people too. So come give us some love. Barracks Rat kicks ass because he's helped us out quite a bit in the short time he's been there. And that's pretty much it.
For mine,
Oh,
I
thanks,
do
Short.
want to put out here at the hour mark. So in about like 20 minutes, I'll be going live over here on StackUp.org, fundraising for them. Also, for anyone who does want to support,
you.
either if you swing by there when I'm live, you can support them directly, or we got a fundraiser going right now on the channel till the end of stream here in a few minutes, where you can donate and support Stack Up. If you're not familiar with Stack Up, quick rundown. So they have their main goal is they combat veteran suicide through gaming, through their 4-pillar support program. And Keynes is gonna be
Thanks,
judging
Ghost.
me as I try to.
I am because it's
explain
probably
this.
still the same script. So
Yeah. So we
Bro, I
have
thought I'd done that already.
so supply crates where they send out crates of like gaming supplies like consoles, games, controllers to deployed units overseas or veterans in need who can't financially access it. They also help through the Stacks program, which is a network of volunteers making programs in their own communities. The Overwatch program, which is peer-to-peer mental health support, and then through airdrop.
Aerosols.
What's the term? Aerosol. Aerosol, which is their
We've
program
airdropped
where
with a different
they said-
organization that Steve had.
But Aerosols, where they send out vets or groups of vets to geek culture events nationwide, such as conventions like Gen Con, TwitchCon, like sending vets out to give them a chance to engage in geek culture. And it's not part of the 4-pillar program, but the Phalanx House, absolutely awesome program. It's a house they got out in LA that's like a place for doing veteran
Awesome
events. They
house.
do stuff on the holidays. So for like vets who might not have a place to go for a holiday out there, they do events. And they also like kind of sometimes it's a place to sleep for homeless vets coming through, you know. Sometimes they'll like crash there on one of the recliners, you know, just to get some rest somewhere safe, you know. So they're doing a lot of good stuff.
They got a
And
cool
it's-
coin rack on the wall there. If you go in there, you might find a
Oh,
coin that
yeah.
looks something like this one.
Forgot about that.
Hell
thing.
yeah. Well, like I said, can't say enough good stuff about them. That's why we chose them as this week's nonprofit. If you want to be part of next week's Vet Chat, DM me. I'm going to have an actual RSVP system for next one, so I don't have to make guesswork. And if you have recommendations for the charity next week, let me know. I try to just rotate through, make sure we're supporting these weekly things. I like to pick a nonprofit that we can support to try to kind of help the community. But with that said, guys, thank you all for joining. I'm going to def it in Discord, do my outro stuff, and raid out to our vets.
Don't forget your giveaway.
Beans, Valhalla. Oh, yeah, giveaway. Thank you. All right.
We're trying to get out of it, streamer.
If you are
God.
not in the giveaway and you want to be in the giveaway, let me know. If you haven't entered and you want to, we're giving away a copy of Eco. If you don't have Eco and you want to play with us, because I'm going to be playing Eco like all day, every day, for like the next long time probably. So last chance. If you haven't entered, speak now in chat, or if you don't speak now in chat, I'm gonna assume everyone who wants to enter the giveaway has entered. Hey, Smitty, do I not have you on my auto shout out list? 1 second.
Probably not. That's my buddy.
You gotta look for. I'm gonna get in there and open my dance club.
Yeah. How am I
Oh,
not-
auto shout out. I thought that said auto timeout. I was like, damn,
Is that not the Smitty who streams?
that is the Smitty.
What?
That is
Yeah,
funny.
that's me.
That's our Smitty.
Did I misspell it? Oh,
Yes.
I
No.
put an extra Y.
It's not with two.
Oh,
It's too
It's-
wide.
oh, yeah,
auto
you-
shout out.
No, it has 2 Ys, yeah.
Yeah, his name's
No,
got
I
two
shorted-
Y's
wrote
in it.
shorted him
one
one.
Y.
Yeah, you only put one.
He's Smitty.
All right, try typing in chat
That's
now.
Smitty.
There we go. Fuck. I'm not a professional. So, anyways, last call. If you guys haven't entered, do so. Yeah, I'm following Smitty. Hell yeah. All right. So I'm drawing the winner. I have not heard anybody say anything. So
The ferret would like to
You'd
be.
like
in.
to be entered?
I
Oh,
I
you gotta
entered.
do it on the
I don't have
website.
eco.
What?
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, you-
Website.
There
What?
you go. You just sign in with Twitch.
Boo.
I built
I
this
don't have
amazing
it.
software for you guys for giveaways and stuff,
You-
and
you
nobody
just said-
knows how to use it.
You
I
just
got
said
no clue,
speak
brother.
in chat. You didn't say. Go
I
to
put
my
that link
website.
out like 8 times.
Bro, you're expecting me to read. That's asking a lot.
Oh, you guys are
All right. Well,
Okay,
let
so
me know
I-
when you guys have entered.
I already entered.
you guys are heartless. All right,
After you yelled at
I'm
me.
gonna go eat food. So it was great talking to you guys.
I'll see you in a bit here, Keens.
Yep. Once I finish eating, I'll jump in.
I was
Hell
elected
yeah.
to
Where's the
lead.
giveaways?
I
There
can
we go.
read.
I'm so ready to have my base
Not a
mod
link,
for
what the fuck?
Valheim. All right, give everyone a second now that you guys have the link to.
Reading in this time of AI. I thought I was
Crazy
almost
take.
Crazy
dude,
take?
reading in this economy. Like,
Look, reading's hard. I get it.
To sign in to enter.
Hey, I will
Sign in to
say,
enter.
my wife saw that I had this headband. She's like, "Why do you like that camo so much?" I'm like, "Because that's the good camo. That when the army
BDU?
actually had good BDUs, it was the best camo."
God's camo.
And she's like,
Lord's
"Oh,
pattern.
All right,
No
the
doubt.
ferret's
All
good.
right. All right. I have one
think.
entry from Ghost Ferret, handful of entries from Kitten, 2
Wanna
entries
wave?
from Firefly.
Yeah, the wife is waving at you.
oh,
You
hi."
Oh, hey, hey, Mary.
Beware the arms of Mary.
Yeah. All right. So, closing giveaway in 10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. All right. Pick winner, and the winner is. There we go. We got Scotty. Hell yeah. I'll
Awesome.
spin the
Congrats,
prize wheel
man.
of the one game.
Yee.
There you go. DM me
You
after
get
stream and I'll
nothing.
send- Well, you got to enter the giveaway, Shork.
I was gonna
All
say
right.
you have
Well,
just put one
okay.
on there that just means the middle finger. It's just you gotta have a booby square on there. Just this one chance.
My God.
well, I'd be a dick to do that.
Yeah, you don't actually
All
honor
right.
it, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, guys, have a great night. I'm gonna deafen Discord. I'll see you guys next time. Anyone who wants to, don't forget I'll
Leave
be on
everyone else,
Stack
brother.
Up here in 20 minutes. All right. We'll catch y'all next.
Good night.
See ya. And for anyone that's on my stream, thanks for hanging out. I should probably. There, I'm muted. Anyone on my stream, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for chilling and hanging out with us this evening. You guys were so awesome. Really appreciate y'all. And hopefully I see some or all of you back on my channel sometime. So, all right. Later, guys. Have a great night.